Hello. So the music this stream is going to be from my 2025 recap. So these are my most listened to songs in order. Oh, hang on. Ad blast. Let's play some daily games, huh? It's not fentanyl. It's a lot of stomach book. Another ability word? This is the third day in a row we have an ability word. Createa 1-1. This is landfall. L-A-N. Oh no, this is still just. This isn't Scoot Swarm, but it is something else. Landfall. So it's landfall. Whenever a land enters. Oh. Land you control enters. Create a 1-1 green. Beast creature token, right? This is Rampaging Balos. It wasn't Spore Mound because Spore Mound makes a Saproling. Jesus Christ, what's happening here? Well, at the very least, this is distinct. Yesterday, it was Scoot Swarm, by the way, the card. Have tap, add, mana. This is a level up card. This is Varragoth Tree Speaker. Like, this is the level up text. And the level up's 1 in a green, and it taps add 2 mana, and then it gives all elves the ability to tap for 2 mana. Okay, let's move on to the Asmerandal. I kind of just want to play normal daily instead of hard mode. It's kind of fun when we get 2 that you don't know. And you're like, oh, this one appears to probably be better than the other one. So I think this one's Squirrel Nest because it's a combo card. Wasn't that in Vintage Cube? Varragoth Tree Speaker? Yeah, it's one of the best mana dorks in the game. The reason why is even not in Elves, Varragoth Tree Speaker is 1 green mana for a 1-1. Then on turn 2, you pay 2 mana. You get 2 mana back. You play a 2-drop. Then next turn, you have 5 mana. Can we? Oh my god. Can we come down to Denver the 31st? Magdalena Bay is going to be at the Mission Ballroom. They have a New Year's concert. Oh, you're going to be out of state? Aw. That sucks. I'm going to go with the Incubate 3. Oh, really? It's not the removal spell. It's just the fucking 4/4 beast? I guess so. Destroy all creatures that isn't all colors. Probably that one. Those beast players, Puppeteer Click. Case of the Shattered Pact, I guess. Anglespan. Let's do Thriving Bluff here. I'm sorry, this card's really good. This card's great. It's a sorcery. That's the only thing holding it back, but you can put fucking anything on top of your library? That's nuts. That's a crazy card. What game is this? This is Asmerandal. All right, let's scran. Go with this, I think. That looks a lot more appetizing, in my opinion. Beef biscuit roll. Or bacon wrapped hot dog. Probably the beef brisket roll. BBQ hot dog. Damn, that looks good. Butter chicken loaded fries or poutine. I'm gonna go with the butter chicken. Chicken and chips, fish and chips. Okay, sorry. Fish and chips, I love you. But, damn. Skyline nachos or loaded mac and cheese. Why is he holding it like that? He's just fucking scooping it up. With it a can of IPA. Listen, I hate salmon when it's cooked, but like this is a lot more appetizing than that. Hot noodle or pizza? That pizza's burnt, dude. That pizza's burnt to shit? Deep South burger or kebab pie? Damn, that burger looks fucking good. Sausage on a stick or cheesy chips and a sausage? This is vile. You didn't have to twist it up like that, bro. Like, it's literally a coiled piece of dog shit. Like, that sucks. That sucks, man. I'll take the L there. Fuck that. Curry and rice or pepperoni pizza calzone and no, it's like, come on. What Frankenstein's this? I want that. All right. Hang on, I gotta make a post. Okay. So, let us begin the deck reviewing. Sunday, 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 Sunday. One, two, five, six. Okay, great. There we go. Hang on. I'm also remembering we have a makeup. I'll get you this Sunday stream. That's right. I need to go all the way back to October 13th. We have a makeup from all the way back then that we're going to do this stream. Mojo Man. Disa the Relentless. Okay, great. We're gonna move that to the back of the stream, but it's on the docket for today now. All right, great. So Varragoth Blood Sky Sire. I probably won't be present, but I'm excited to see. Q. All right. So, we have a Varragoth deck. The goal of the deck is to play control and reanimate big things as a win con. I don't want to have 5 big creatures on the board at once necessarily. The main thing I want to be doing is controlling the board with some cool top-end monsters that I occasionally cheat out as a jump scare as more of the win con. Control has always been my favorite play style, and I'm trying to do the MTG equivalent of Hearthstone Big Demon Control Warlock or Big Minion Priest. Not many restrictions. My playgroup does online mostly budget, so budget's not an issue. I want to be more consistent. Where I'm not screwed for draws. Okay. First things first, I really don't like No Mercy because you're still just taking damage. I don't really find it to be that good of a deterrent. Spreading Plague, No Mercy. Like, these cards make you more of a threat and make people want to kill you more. Like, I'm not even really a fan of the Spreading Plague there. This deck is pretty powerful. 36 lands is a war crime, though, especially in a reanimator deck. I feel, or in a control deck even. You can't have Rise of the Dark Realms and 36 lands. Like, this is just not okay. We're really flirting with Charcoal Diamond. Our commander's 3 mana. So why are we so obsessed with ramping on 2? What 4-drop are we going into? I mean, like, some amount of ramp is good for hard casting these giant idiots. Wow, Gate to Phyrexia is certainly not worth it. I understand. Okay, you are mono black. How do I deal with artifacts? Here's the answer. You don't. You don't run Gate to Phyrexia, that's for certain. The conversion rate on Gate is so bad. It is otherworldly. Is there a Darker Ritual at least? No. But we don't need it. And I'm not even really a big fan of the Forsaken Miner stuff going on, because we're not looping with them or anything. They're just kind of there. Stitch Together. Buried Alive, Grim Tutor. Victimize. Not really a big fan of Dread Return. Here's the thing. I desperately do want to cut Necro and the One Ring. I think these are cards that are doing generic things that would be just as powerful. Not just as powerful if you did Synergy. Nothing's just as powerful as the One Ring or Necro. But they're certainly not needed, is something I feel. I won't pretend to know the power of your playgroup, though. But, like, we have the One Ring next to Gravebreaker Lamia, and that shit's giving me whiplash. You know what I mean? Like, this is not conducive to a homogenous experience. Does he see YouTube chat? I'm the person who sent the deck. Ah, hi, Don. I do see the YouTube chat. He does, but less so than Twitch. Yes, I do read YouTube chat. I see every message. Yeah, like, I think if we want to get this a little more cohesive, I think we take out the power outliers. That's my opinion. I don't think you need them. I think you will win the game with like out these cards is my main argument. Like if you just win this, hey, you could go game changerless and just be fine. My playgroup is firmly bracket 3 game changers. Okay, here's the thing. Your bracket is not determined by the number of game changers you have. This is my Grixis slop deck. And this is a bracket 3 deck. And it wins bracket 3 games. Look at this curve. This starts at 5. This starts at I don't even have Soul Ring anymore. Right? Like this is giant mana value shit. But it's so full of board clears that it's bracket 3. It has so much interaction that it's bracket 3. Curse Recording's so good. Okay, anyway. Long story short. I would like to see some more synergy here. Because you definitely have a lot of room for synergy. Tortured Existence is fun. I don't think you'll need to cut that at all. I am a bit worried about having enough creatures for Stitch together. Torment's another thing I'd probably cut here. You don't need it. As someone who plays this deck in Orzhov, I can tell you, you're going to be able to win games with a Varragoth in play on turn 3. How about more card draw? So Reanimator isn't really actually a game of card draw. The gameplay here with the Reanimator deck is going to mostly be centered around how fast can I get a fucking moron into play. And this actually means card quality, not card quantity, which means tutors. This is just the matter of the fact. By the way, I don't think every... Oh, by the way, you only have 35 lands because Cabal Coffers isn't a land. And Cabal Stronghold it's arguably not a land either. I'm going to argue you don't need Cabal Coffers in this deck. I think that's a distraction. Let's start with Troll. Troll of Khazad-dûm. Mortuary Mire. Let's get rid of Myriad Landscape as well. Add one. Add one. Add one. So Ripple of Undeath is fine. However, the best way to get big monsters into your graveyard is actually by discarding them, not by milling them. And the reason why is discarding gets them into your graveyard from your hand where they might be stranded. Like, milling doesn't help with that. Simultaneously, just Entombs are your best friend. Like, you already have Entomb, you already have Buried Alive, you already have Violent Tumor. So there's not really a lot more we can do here besides maybe add a Lively Dirge. Cheaper card draw into command is kind of good with the commander. No, you're wrong. And the reason why is because of Miracle. So, Entreat the Dead and in Metamorphosis, Metamorphosis Fanatic. Miracle, 1 in a black, reanimate something, put a lifelink counter on it. Entreat the Dead. X black, return X target creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. So, what does this lead us to? Vampiric Tutor. This is a good game changer to be running. Why? Because it has synergy with the stuff you're doing. You Vampiric Tutor. You get Entreat the Dead. You reanimate 3 things for 5 mana. It's just 5 mana. Yeah, I agree. Lively Dirge is very good. Imperial Steel would be good too. Then that it's there's the thing. Imperial Steel is a sorcery. That's the only thing that's a little bit worrisome about it. So you go set up the Metamorphosis Fanatic, pass, and that's yeah. Volrath Stronghold is a not budget option, but it is certainly very good at doing what it does. Where you go, put this thing on top. We already have also Mortuary Mire. We also have Witch's Cottage. In fact, maybe we should just run Urborg, even if we're not doing Cabal Coffer still, because Witch's Cottage will count that. So you still have to run Urborg probably. Is Unmarked Grave useful? Legendary, 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 not legendary, not legendary, not legendary, but like this is what we care about. Let's add Villas, by the way. Villas Broker of Blood is worth your time. I'm probably gonna cut Throne of Eldraine. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna cut all of your ramp besides Jet Medallion and Soul Ring. And let's go up I want to go up more Reanimates. So that's going to look like, well, this is 40 lands. Because Troll. No Archon of Cruelty. Yeah, Archon would be pretty decent. Bitter Triumph. Okay, Bitter Triumph's already in. Do we have Bone Shards already? We do not. Okay, Bone Shards need to go in. Discard a card or sacrifice a creature, and then you can destroy target creature or planeswalker. 39 lands is not a lot. I recommend watching my mana base video, Cosmic Drift. And you're going to watch in the game, I'm still going to get screwed, even though I have 40 lands. Yeah, I think the Rise of the Dark Realms is too cute as well. Let's do a Phyrexian Delver. I have been impressed by this card. There's a lot of utility here in these lands, though. Like you're very happy top decking a Witch's Cottage or a Volrath Stronghold. But yeah, we could add like more MDFCs. I think that's actually not too far fetched. Something like a Malakir Rebirth. Analyze the Pollen is a land. Collector's Vault. I hate Collector's Vault. I really just 4 mana for your first discard is really just not bad. Well, it really is bad. Mana value, like Fell the Profane. Those are both worth. Mind Slicer is not conducive to fun games of Magic. That's my opinion. You can put Mind Slicer in your Reanimator decks. I'm not gonna judge you. I do think Mass Discard is not bracket 3 appropriate. Gaia Reach Sanitarium, maybe. I do like Gaia Reach a Sanitarium, and I like that it is both a discard sort of ordeal, but also Gaia Reach can enable miracles. So what you can do is set up a miracle on top of your deck, and then pay 2, tap this. You draw your first card this turn, so you can immediately then pay 2 mana for your Metamorphosis Fanatic on your opponent's turn. Please don't use AI. I'm begging you. I like, even as a gag, AI sucks. It is hilarious though. 33 lands? No, I never recommend that. AI sucks though. I think it's the Google thing that pops up. I see. That is true. Just use it, spam use it. Thank it every time it gives you a response. Okay, so I just started playing MTG, but I really love card games. I used to they use EDH Rec a lot, so I don't own too many powerful cards or synergy pieces instead of commonly over over standalone ones. I get what you mean. Yeah, no, it's definitely a very large game. And for all intents and purposes, the deck you handed me would probably win games of Magic sometimes. I'm just saying 40 lands is going to win you games a lot more. I am a little bit against Swiftfoot Boots. I think I actually like Lightning Greaves in this deck. It's just the other one I'm not so sure about. I think Doom Necro is maybe not what you want. Reassembling Skeleton, Braids. I don't think let's get off of the sack plan and get a lot more on the ruin everyone's life with a giant monster plan. I think that's what I'm more interested in. Let's do Keen Duelist. Grim Servant, because even if you only have one Devotion to Black, you can still get Entomb or Reanimate. Like, those are both still viable grabs. Then I like to be clear, yeah, Elka fellow Swiftfoot hater. I'm not a big fan of Lightning Greaves either, unless you have like a lot of attacking synergy and stuff, which is like you could play Varragoth as a 5-drop. Like, that's not impossible. Okay. I don't think I like Gravebreaker Lamia. I'm sorry. Like, Grim Servant does that job so much better. Because it's also a Reanimate at the same time. Choose one, Reanimate or Entomb. Like, that's what this card says. And then sometimes you get something stupid, like, you know, you can just like have 8 Devotion to Black and you just go, okay, great, I'm just gonna go in my fucking deck and grab something else. Planetary Wan Shi Tong. I get the appeal. It's just like, if here's the hoops we're jumping through. BLHJ. Like, we have Varragoth in play. We've paid 1 in a black for Varragoth. We've also on a previous turn paid 6 mana for the planetarium. It is now where we go 1 mana. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Raziel Faustus, Swiftfoot ain't bad. I want you to rewind and show me where I said Swiftfoot Boots was bad. I said it wasn't good in the stack. Like, I don't think that it fits the curve well at all. I never said it was bad. I'm just saying it's like not the right slot for the deck. Been trying to make a deck around Formless Genesis, and Lamia is goated there. Do you also have Dakmor Salvage? I'm trying to avoid putting Saw in half in every single commander deck, and I actually do not think this is a Saw in half deck. Ooh, I don't like Persist. Non-legendary creature. I need to look at what reanimates I run in my reanimator deck. Emperor, but that's because I run Egrix. See, a big thing about this deck being Orzhov is I do just have the ability to go Buried Alive, and then Buried Alive makes a pile for me because I run Priest of Fell Rites. So I just get a reanimate. Like, oh, I need a reanimate. I entomb for the stupid Children's Restoration. Will the Abzan is good. Let's run Will the Abzan. Of the Abzan. I also like Live or Die. Here, guys, do you want to see a fun oh, it's already in. Let's look at Live or Die. This breaks Scryfall searching. It just does not know what to do with Live or Die. Even when you do set Duskmourn, it doesn't work. Look, it literally breaks it. This is set Duskmourn. This should filter Duskmourn cards. It searches for Live or Die. Yeah, it's the or in Live or Die. It's so funny to me that that happens because it searches for cards with Live or Die in its name. That's what the or function does. Yeah, I understand the reason why it doesn't work, BLHJ, but I think it's funny regardless. I do think this card is good enough for your deck, by the way. The instant speed nature of it makes it really playable. Because you just pass with removal up, and if no one does anything scary, you just go Live or Die. Bring back Varragoth. Killer B, thank you for the tier 1. So, I do run Command the Dreadhorde, but that's because I have a life swap combo. I would not recommend this card. Final Parting is very good. I think you already run it. Very good, yeah. Just 6 mana, put a giant fucker into play. It's like very good. I don't actually run that many reanimation effects. It's because I tutor for them. Oop. We have 4 more slots. Maybe this is a time for Unsatiable Avarice is the name of the card. Huh? Is it not mana value 3? Oh, it is 1 mana value. It's just 3 when you do the either mode. So this is a Vamp Tutor, or rather, it's an Imperial Seal for 3 mana, or it's a draw 3, lose 3. And here's the thing, it's target player. So you can actually just thermonuclear bomb someone with Shieldred with this. If you have Shieldred in play, you can go 3 mana, you lose, it would be 2, 4, 6, 9 life. Yeah, you can do both too, but I'm just saying it's like a super burn spell with Shieldred. You can like just 9-ball someone. For that reason, maybe Sign in Blood is pretty good. Target player draws 2 cards, loses 2 life. Yeah, I really like Spree. It's a fun way to do kicker. Or like build your own spell, I guess. I really, 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 really want to add Keen Duelist to this deck. It's already in. I put it in. Keen Duelist Parker Luck is so funny in these like top deck manipulation, giant reanimation decks. Like imagine you go set up the top deck with Varragoth, and then you go Parker Luck, end step. We both reveal the top card of our library. Here, take 9 from Varragoth. Incarnation Technique or Junji? I like Incarnation Technique. That's probably a good call. Hey, Sheer Sovereignty, by the way. Thank you for getting a free deck review today. I'll put you over here. We'll get to you after this one. All right, let's play test this. What's your opinion on Obosh? Obosh is great. As a companion for this deck, a little less great, but... we can't really waste a draw here, is the thing. Let's Sign in Blood on top of our library, actually. Draw 2. Okay, we miss our land. That's Troll of Khazad-dûm for you. Okay, this is doing slightly better. We have both of our fucking miracles in our hand, though. That's the only downside. Turn over. Let's swamp cycle now. Witch's Cottage. This is a swamp, by the way. You can swamp cycle for this. Urborg. Pass. Tragic Slip Your Llanowar Elf. 1, 2, 3. Drop Varragoth. Think target player, me. For Varragoth Terror Eater. And then you go black, black. Sign in blood, target yourself, draw 2. Next turn. Imperial Seal, that's pretty good. That's not Witch's Cottage, actually. Enters tapped. Boast. Bone Shards. Next turn. Okay, here we go. Bone Shards moment. Bone Shards. Discard Varragoth. Destroy your creature. Then you go 1, 2, 3. Necromancy. The thingy. Right, like this is pretty slow, I feel. Bog Witch is pretty cute. I feel like it is a little slow. That's my only worry with Bog Witch. Oh my god, it's a miracle. Varragoth, and then also Defile. So here you can go 1, 2, 3. Buried Alive. And you get like Urborg gave you 3 swamps for Cottage, yeah. So let's get 1, 2, 3. Actually, instead of Varragoth, let's get Villas here. I kind of want to showcase the power of Villas in this kind of deck. Okay, great. And then you go pass. Well, you can attack with Varragoth here, I suppose, and then go dink dink. Reanimate. Okay, now you're primed. Oh, wait, whoops. Reanimate. And now you're primed to go black, reanimate, Villas. You put it into play, and then you lose life equal to its mana value. So you draw 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's our 6th land drop for turn. Dink, dink, dink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We had 8 black mana. Final parting. Snuff out. Actually, let's get Shieldred. And that was 8 mana. We have 3 mana still floating. Dink dink, Shieldred. And now you're like super turbo loaded. We would have 1 more mana floating. We can just pay it into Villas, pay 2 life. We actually gain 4 and lose 2. And then that's 9 mana, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why would this be 9 mana? But we had mana floating from the Nykthos, and we had untapped lands. No, Bahamut. Yes, Bahamut's 9 mana. Well, Bahamut's 1 black mana and 9 life. It's not 9 mana. Anyway, we draw 2 cards. Hooray. And then you move to discard and you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. Next turn. Like, oh no, what if they remove Villas? You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Phyrexian Delver. We have 2 black mana still floating. Reanimate Villas. We draw 8 cards. We gain 16 life. Welcome back, Gristlebrand. Then we can Parker Luck. Lightning Graves. I think this is the full version of the song, so I have to skip it now because it's going to turn into blender noises very quickly. Lightning Greaves. Equip it to Villas. Black. Draw 2. So, like, you know, that's a really insane play pattern. I think I'm dropping this on you. This is a lot more set now. Yeah, so instead of leaning on the generically good, we can lie on the synergistically good. Right? There's a lot of uploads of that song that are more playlist friendly, that are just like stomach book, but it's only the first half of that song. What's the go-to tutor for reanimate here? What do you mean by that? Like, what's the creature that you want to get? It depends. Independent of any other synergy, it's Varragoth. If you have an actual reanimate, though, it's Villas could probably be better than Varragoth. Like, if you have an animate dead, you should get Varragoth. If you have a reanimate, you should probably get Villas. Shogungar's funny. Listen, I always ask for an angel commander, and Shogungar, for all intents and purposes, should be that angel commander. But the thing is it's like, it feels like a custom Magic card, Shogungar. That's I just don't know how to explain it any other way. It feels like a custom Magic card. And also, no problem, Donan. Thank you for getting a deck review. All right, we have a free deck review claim here. Self-mill control combo. Chain of Acid Magecraft is primary win con. Really want a spell slinging control list, and love Professor Onyx, so threw it together. Haven't really put it to paper deck, but got a turn 6 win holding 2 counters last night. Only enchantment is Tectonic Split, so I can reweave for it. That could probably use more draw. I'm unsure how to make cuts. Prefer no individual cards over $100, considering tab may help. Thanks in advance. Okay, let's duplicate this deck. We're playing Cool Saval, but we're doing like a funny combo with it. Where are you? Chain of Acid. Destroy target non-creature permanent. That permanent's controller may copy the spell and choose new targets for the copy. So this isn't really a combo, right? Because you need enough Chain of Acid targets to kill the table. It doesn't go infinite. Am I stupid? Mithril Coat. I see. Okay, so you have an indestructible thing, and then you can Chain of Acid it forever. That's the joke. I see. I agree. Like, Sanguinate's kind of cute, though. I was like, you don't need to Exsanguinate because it's like a win con all its own, but actually you need it because you're going to let lose a lot of life. Fucking Diminisher Witch? What are we doing here? I see you need the roll token to reweave. That's so funny. It's amazing that you're deciding to reweave into Tectonic Split when you have a commander that says cheat. Like, surely you want to be in on like Turbo Super Mill, right? Acidine Antics. Rand, how many potential targets are needed before to make a tutor worth it? I never put a number on it, but that's an interesting thought. Yeah, it's definitely janky. Maybe a different commander is better. Is there a better one? Like, there's like Gil Wayne that makes roll tokens, I guess. Spiteful. Yeah, I agree, but we need them for weave targets. That's the only thing. Officially Trash, thank you for getting a deck review. Guys, did you know you can get a deck review from that coffee link? The best way to support me. All right. Sixth runa turns me out. I get it. It's for re-reave, but golly. I think this is one of those decks where I just have to playtest it first. Random card from Scryfall for Hamas is good. Ooh, Brainstealer Dragon. That's a really good pull. This is the art I definitely prefer. I don't like this one that much because they had to make it into a Scorpion Dragon for Outlaws, but like, I really like the adult Black Dragon that's been ceramorphosized here. Okay, so we have Stinkweed Imp. Okay, do we have enough discard outlets for all this dredging? That's my first thought. Is like we only have one dredge creature and it's Stinkweed Imp. So I guess we play it fairly is the idea, and then you can block with it. Either way, I'm removing Ethereal Usher from this deck. Scourge Familiar is cute. Tell you what, I think I'm gonna try and find you some better things other than these like shitty roll token makers. Diminish your wish at least is somewhat removable. Roll. Bane Troll actually isn't that bad. It's 5 mana kill spell, or it's 4 mana make a roll token. Dredge is definitely very strong, but we need to go more in on discard for it. Yeah, okay, here we go. Croaking Curse, 1 in a blue sorcery, tap target creature, create a curse roll token attached to it. It's a sorcery, but that's actually very good. That's better than the Miniature Witch you're running. So if you want, to turbo mill, I think part of that needs to be careful study. Or Frantic Search is better as the first one of these kind of cards, but like Frantic Search is very good. That's basically make 2 mana for Tevel. Hermit Druid is very strong. Muddle the Mixture, mana value equals 2. Get like Witherbloom Apprentice. Seiju. Grim Tutor. Quick, quick, quick. Get the combo. Kill people. Chain of Acid. Okay, we missed a land drop somehow. And a 43 land deck. And people insist that 40 lands is too much for them. This is a 43 land deck. We missed a land drop. I think our card flow is very bad. Okay, I'm going to say it now. I think we've made a bad deck to make Tectonic Split work. Is it okay if we remove this? And reweave and everything? Yeah, that's fine, lol. Yeah, let's get rid of the reweave. And then, like, immediately look how much better our deck gets. I don't even like braids. I don't know what that's doing there. These two stay. Wither Bloom Apprentice. Asinine Antics would come out. Create a monster roll comes out. Not Dead After All comes out. Real Treatment comes out. It's just like immediately like, wow, the card quality increases. We make 10 slots. That was 10 slots dedicated to cheating that enchantment into play. And it's just like, ooh. Yeah, Chain of Smog's too strong. Chain of Smog CDH. We're trying to Chain of Acid combo here. So we run the bridges. The Soulstone makes sense because it's an indestructible rock. So let's go Careful Study. Right. Draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards from your hand. And then we already have the Frantic Search we added earlier. And now we can just go full on Dredge mode. Like, Dakmore's already in, but like, let's go up. Life from the Loam's probably worthwhile. Golgari Thug. Golgari Grave Troll. Dark Blast. And that's probably it. I wouldn't put Shambling Shell in this deck. Stitcher Supplier's already in the deck. Sacrifice this creature, put a counter on target creature. Wow, this card's actually kind of fun. I need to get one of these for Two-Headed Giant. That's going in the buy list. I have a buy list of cards that I'm picking up for cubes and stuff. Shambling Shell. Shambling Shell goes infinite with Basking Broodscale, doesn't it? Yeah, Analyze the Pollen is definitely worthwhile in this deck. Collect Evidence 8. Search your library for basic land card. You can search for a creature or land instead. Alright, so we have a lot more dredging going on, and you find a dredger, of course. We need more looting effects, I feel. What doesn't go infinite with Brute Scale is a good point to make. So we need to fill up our graveyard more. And I think what that's going to mean is we're going to need more looting. So or O tag looting. O tag looter. Like we need like a Malcolm bare minimum. Alluring Scoundrel. Yeah, compulsive research. I think compulsive research is worse than the instant versions of this. Thirst for discovery, thirst for meaning. It's just O-tag loot, I see. Ooh, ancient excavation. Good old traumatize. Yeah, traumatize would work relatively well. It would definitely be fine. Probably just go down like one of the fogs. What's the curse that makes you double mill? It's not worth running, in my opinion. Okay, this is keepable. Surveil 1, top. Pass. Negate your spell. By the way, 43 lands. We are missing land. We've missed land drop both games. You tap like this for this, and then you go. Swan Song. Draw a card. Okay, there we go. We hit a land drop there. This deck has 43 lands, including MDFC. Green, green, 1, 2. Get Malcolm. You get Witherbloom Apprentice here. We win. Nope, we needed one more land. This isn't a win because it's 4 mana. This is not a keepable hand. Neither this, honestly, but I don't want to go down more. All right. Dark Moss Bridge. Fucking Golgari Rot Farm with all these tap lands. Like, I don't think we can do bounces. Demir Aqueduct out. It's really good with the Frantic Search, but it's just like, I don't know if you have the ability to be doing this. And it's Simic Growth Chamber. All right, so we can go up some cards here because all of our lands enter tap, so bounce lands are super painful. I don't know if we have the privilege of running colorless lands, or at least not as many as we are. Academy Ruins. Yeah, 2 basics is kind of rough. Let's go up a Forest Island Swamp. Let's do one of each, just like Noah. Oh no, there's 3. There's one of each basic's fine. Especially if you go up Hermit Druid, which I think we should do. Like, Hermit Druid should probably be in this deck. This is a Field of the Dead deck. It wouldn't be bad. It's just we don't have good land plays. Grayson. Grayson or Thought Daughter, am I right, guys? Sorry, no one in Twitch can see the username Grayson. Spelunking. I think we're thinking in the wrong direction here. I would like more mana dorks in this deck, probably. It feels like we have a lot of clunky, like, 3 mana objects that we want to deploy. Or, like, even better, we can go, like, a 3-drop mana dork. What to run? That layer mana value is 5 for the commander. Gwenna? Gwenna? So far, it's just Gwenna. Leyline Prowler is... that is definitely a card. I want to like Renati, but I can't bring myself to do it. Shaman of Forgotten Ways is not bad either. Umberwald Sage. Just run a glut of like 3-drop ramp. Okay, I have a feeling this is going to be our best game yet. Hedron Crab. Dink. Or maybe you go Dink so you can hold up Terrifying Presence. You go, oh, mill 3. Oh, hello, Golgari Grave Troll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Golgari Grave Troll to hand. This is why you need a discard outlet if you're going to go this path. But you have 3 steps ahead here. So you pass. Dink. Or you will, after milling yourself for another 3. 1, 2, 3. And then you go pass. And you go 1, 2, 3. 3 steps ahead. Draw 2 cards. Discard Golgari Grave Troll and Life from the Loam. Oop, next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring back Golgari Grave Troll. Here's Takanuma. Here you pass, you go dink, dink, dink. Waterlog Teachings. Type. Instant. There's the deck is full of them, Cosmic Drift. It only discards 1. Oh, it only discards 1. My heart breaks. We still have Life from the Loam in our hand. If only there's a way, if only there's an easy way to put a sorcery into our graveyard very easily. What a tragic day. Okay, let's get Ancient Excavation. Pass. Instant speed on your end step. We didn't have to counter anything. We're going to draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we discard 5. Golgari Grave Troll. Life from the Loam. Terrifying Presence. Decree of Pain. Undercity Sewers. That's 5. Next turn, we're milling 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're getting the Grave Troll back. Imp is already in the grave? I didn't even see that. We could have dredged 5, one of those. Yeah, Stinkweed Imp is in the graveyard. I'll move that off to the side here. We have Loam and Imp in play. Okay, so 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 4, 5. Taval. We also mill 3. 1, 2, 3 because we played a land. Okay, Taval's now in play. We're also going to just pass the turn. Someone tries to remove Taval because it's Taval. Revitalizing repast. Okay, next turn. World's now our oyster. We go green. Analyze the pollen. Let's just remove these from the equation. Okay, great. View library. Type creature. Okay, I do think one X-Spell creature is in order for this exact play pattern. We're like, we don't have fucking anything for the combo, but we need something to tutor for to explode the game. And because of that, I'm going to sentence you to 1 Nyxborn Hydra. Right, like this just makes Taval lethal commander damage. Ballista Hanger back 2. It's not that good, honestly, because unless your whole library's in your graveyard, Ballista Hangerback doesn't do much. Versus here, Nyxborn Hydra, X is 20 on Taval, is lethal commander damage guaranteed. It's a flying lifelinker. Arrive Flames, and then also Trample. I don't really like Inspiration from Beyond, but I do like Timeless Witness. Timeless Witness definitely belongs in this deck. The only issue is the Eternalize is actually 7 mana, now that I think about it. It's not like Flashback. So maybe instead we go, Flashback, Return, Card, Graveyard. There's one of these that flashes back, right? Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand, and then it can flash back. Choose a permanent type, return all cards of the chosen type from your graveyard to your hand, and then you can do delve 5 cards green, and then get back like an indestructible artifact or something. That's possible. It is only an instant or sorcery. That's my main issue with Inspiration from Beyond, but I guess actually it is pretty decent. Okay, well, we're 2 cards over here, so let's actually cut. Morlorn, Devourer of Spiders gives you your life right back. So does Nyxborn Hydra. But Nyxborn Hydra, the difference between Morlorn and Nyxborn Hydra is Nyxborn Hydra kills the opponent. Because it's lethal commander damage. Morlorn just does 20 damage. This does 20 commander damage, and you also gain that much life. Oh god, you have such cute plays with Frantic Search too, where you go like, you delve 2 for the Frantic Search after doing 6 mana, and then you draw 2, discard 2, and then you untap 3 lands, and then you can now all just immediately go bing, ding, ding. You can do like a double pip card and a single pip card. That's really cool. Flora, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. Children of Corliss is awesome, for sure. Sadly, it's only Orzhov that gets those kinds of effects. Wait, why do we care about Brain Surge in this deck? I'm kind of curious. I have no idea either, honestly. There's no miracling going on. It's just card advantage, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to cut the Brainstorm and Brain Surge. I don't know if we need to move cards around that well. Like, we need to move cards that well into our graveyard. That's the major concern, I think. Right. Undergrowth Stadium, Exotic Orchard. Here's Hermit Druid. Great, no one killed our Hermit Druid. All right, we're revealing Silhouette a basic. Keep in mind, we only run 3 basics already. This just required very little work to get set up. Oh, there's our basic forest. 34 cards in the graveyard. Oh yeah, putting stuff back in the library for reweave. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, pass. Dink, dink. Cycle the Ancient Exploration. Get another basic out of our library. Oh, I think we milled 2 basics by accident. My fault, chat. We would have just activated Hermit Druid again. Oh, well, this doesn't go into play. Hang on. Next turn. Island. Chump blocker. Pass. Okay, here we go. Turn over. Turn over. Turn over. Turn over. Turn over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Devolve. View library or view graveyard. Oh, flashback. We have no flashback cards in our graveyard. Anyway, we pass. And then we have the combo. Green. Tap Hermit Druid. No basic lands left. So Dryads. Revival. Green. Witherbloom Apprentice comes back to hand. Visions. Or flashback. Inspiration from Beyond. Blue, blue. Flash this back. Oh, we're 1 mana short, chat, actually. Black, green. If this was not a tap land this turn, we win the game here. Because then you go green. Because the Visions of Beyond brings back the chain. The Chain of Smog. And then what you do is you just chain win here. Not Chain of Smog, you know what I mean. Because you can delve all these spells. So if that was a untapped land, we win there. I think I'm gonna remove Maze of Ith. And because I don't really think we should be running that in this deck. I think it's just a little too slow. Missing a land drop for something that doesn't produce mana is pretty bad. You can just run like a Yavimaya or something. Just fix for green. But that's a really fun play pattern where if you activate Hermit Druid 3 times, you just mill your entire library. And then from the graveyard, you can do the 3 flashback cards with Delve to then get the whole combo. If you have 7 mana and an indestructible land. Which you have plenty of. In fact, I'm a little bit tempted to put Darksteel Citadel in. Like, maybe we can just go down all of this. Like, Mithril Code is maybe the only one of those I would keep. Defend the Rider. And then you can just, like, run... Like, we can run a crop rotation package. Is my thought. I think we do it over Psych Rift. Because we're a combo deck, we can just not care about the board. And then you go... crop rotation, and crop rotation can get an indestructible land, or you can do the phase out land, Talon Gates, and now it's a protection spell, right? So now you can protect Taval and also simultaneously set up for a combo win. Or put Dakmor Salvage in the graveyard. Or, like, you know, there's a lot here that it does. So, that being said, I don't know if Sylvan Scrying is worth it. Does crop rotation deserve to be a game changer over something like Deflecting Swat? No. I'm locking it in now. I've played with crop rotation enough now. I'm willing to firmly say no. That crop rotation does not deserve to be a game changer. And the reason why is everything it goes and grabs, that's a problem. Gaia's Cradle, all the shit. Those are all game changers already. So So let's now maybe think about some other, like, I don't like the protection spells you're running. You literally saw me cut the rider. I'm just trying to think now. What to run? Honestly, do we go basic list and then we just like Hermit Druid? Is just like a combo that just immediately mills your entire deck. Like, I think that's funny. I think maybe not, though. If anything, it's like a bit of a fun challenge to get the basics out of the deck. Like, you have a basic land cycler here now with Ancient Excavation. Do you think there's a good argument to unleash Prime Time? If they ban it in Modern, yes. But Primeval Titan is very strong. And it is just different cards. Ban Glacial Chasm. You are incorrect. Glacial Chasm is a pretty healthy part of Commander, I feel. And if you ban Glacial Chasm, it really does change the bracket 4 metagame, which pisses me off. So I really don't want Glacial Chasm banned. I think it's actually really good in high power. That's like good for high power. I dislike Glacial Chasm. I dislike Glacial Chasm at bracket 3. I think I concur with that. However, I think it at 4 and 5 is very fun. And I think banning it, you're actually removing something very valuable from the format. I think its current state as a game changer is reflective of its power. And you should maybe just... I wish bracket 3 had more land hate options. I think Glacial Chasm is a symptom of that. And instead of banning Glacial Chasm, we should just get better land interaction. But I don't like the take of banned Glacial Chasm. I really don't. Maze of Hith is healthy in bracket 3. A little, I guess, but Maze of Hith doesn't tap for mana like Glacial Chasm, I guess, but that isn't really an issue when you have Yavimaya. But I don't know. I think Glacial Chasm is a messed up card. But I think banning it from the format removes something really good. Yeah, Teleria West. Yeah, Teleria West is a good recommendation. We already have Teleria West. The Dominion Bracelet to get rid of it. I have Worse Fears someone and then made them use all their fogs in their hand and then killed them. Like, it is a very good answer. All right, I think we need more ramp, honestly. I think we're just not executing fast enough. And I think what that means is, like, Jiraga Tree Speaker. Like, this card's very good. Some might call her Soul Ring. Do we care about an Aftermath Analyst or something? Yeah, that sounds actually pretty good. I don't like removing a lot of cards in the graveyard. I think that's actually pretty bad. Yeah, the thing you need to hose Glacial is Graveyard Hate to stop the recursion. I agree with that take. Mana Severance? No. No, I don't like Mana Severance. Oh, we need a Bojuka Bog. With crop rotation now, Bojuka Bog is very powerful. Because now this is just exile target player's graveyard for 1 green mana. And I think 41 lands is correct. Last card. I kind of want another discard outlet. Let's do Occult Epiphany. That's a fun one. X in a blue, draw X cards, then discard X cards, then you create a 1/1 spirit for each card type among cards discarded this way. We have to put one on the bottom here. And let it be Plaza of Heroes. Draw. Takanuma's land, why not? Yavamaya's land, why not? Just tutor for a island. Frantic Search, draw 2. Then discard 1, 2. Hedron Crab. Land, mill 3, 1, 2, 3. Boop, boop, boop. Balaged Recovery, retrieve the... Analyze the pollen. Green, because we have Yavamaya. And then you go... Balaged Recovery, Frantic Search, pull for tomorrow, and that's 8. And then now we can analyze the pollen for any creature or land. Type land. God, a soul land would actually be so strong in this deck. It's unreal. Imagine just analyze the pollen and get a 2-mana land, and then you can go dink to Vol, have Revitalizing Repast up. Pretty good. You'll just get like a Dark Moss Bridge, honestly. Fuck it, we top deck a bridge. That's so sad. 1, 2, 3. Think. And then 1, 2, 3. Salendi Vision. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's get Traumatize. Next turn, Dark Moss Bridge. Let's mill 3. 1, 2, 3. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Traumatize yourself. Mill top X. It would be rounded down. So it'd be 60 or 31. No, it'd be 36. White woman playlist. What do you mean by this? Because this is definitely not a white woman playlist. It's the Carpenters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to Vol. Like, this is very slow. $42 is better. Yeah, I guess you mill yourself first and then yeah. Okay, I definitely think we need more ramp. Like that, the acceleration issue is definitely feeling pretty bad. I'm gonna argue for Cultivate here. It gets 2 basics out of the deck, which is actually super interesting with Hermit Druid. Like, I think this is a super interesting card in a Hermit Druid deck. Because it -2s Kodama. Like, I don't want to run 2 of these because the second one's worthless, but the first one is actually really interesting because you go Forest Island, and then there's only a swamp left, and if you draw that swamp, you know the Hermit Druid's just gonna nuke your library. Fetches should do that too. No, I guess so, but fetches aren't ramp. Is this deck able to defend against combat? We're a combo deck. If we have 13 life, we win. And plus, we can generate blockers. Like, Golgari Thugs in here. Like, you can play a dredge creature, and I don't want to put that in your graveyard. That's why I'm mostly adding Mana Dorks, by the way, is because they can chump block. I think maybe like a I'm trying to think of a good Mana Dork for this deck. Maybe it is the Mill 2 Mana Dork. Skull Prophet, I believe it's called. Skull Prophet's already in. What does Nyxborn Hydra do for the deck? What do you mean? What does it not do for the deck, JC Staff? What? If we have milled our entire graveyard, or like a lot of the graveyard, and we haven't analyzed the pollen, you analyze the pollen for Nyxborn Hydra, you Nyxborn Hydra bestow with Delve onto Taval. He's now a flying, lifelinking trampler, and then you killed your opponent. Molt Tender? Molt Tender, yeah, I like it. If you want to ramp, you should have reliable ramp. No. I disagree. You want synergistic ramp. Because watch. Draw. Lounge. Dink, dink, kitchen. Reflecting pool. Solve the equation. Look at Chain of Acid. Dreamroot Cascade. We have none of our mill. Tell you what, actually. Black 1. Dink. E Jordan Crab. Ooh, Nelly. And then you go past, and then you go black. Dark Blast. Next turn do we have, what is Dark Blast your only dredger? Basically, and so far in as, I'd rather mill 3. So, hang on. Next turn, 1, 2, 3. Deathcap Glade. Green, black, blue, 1, 2. Taval. Oh, we also mill 3 because we played a land. 1, 2, 3. And then pass. You can go, you should tap so you can cast Negate. So keep Kitchen up. Negate. Next turn. Mariposa Military Base. 1, 2, 3. All right. And then here you go. Green. 1. Or green 1. And then you exile 2 cards. And you get, wait, we don't have an indestructible land in play. Despicable. It doesn't matter because we have Analyze the Pollen. Okay, great. Green, Analyze the Pollen. So now we have the stupid card in play. We have the indestructible land for turn. So yeah, we just don't need the Mithril Code or any of that. Because you can just Tangle Pool Bridge off the Analyze the Pollen. And then keep in mind, we already did the tutor for the Wither Bloom Apprentice. That's now in play. And then now we go green, 1, 2, 3. Chain of Acid, your Tangle Pool Bridge forever. You win. So yeah, we've comboed. Hooray. Is there a flashback counterspell? Counter target spell, flashback 5 blue blue. I think this card's actually good. Because, like, literally, let's look at the combo turn we just had. Yeah, you could have easily left up blue blue here. And if it was in your graveyard, there's nothing they can do to stop the combo. You could have just, this is for the tutor, this is for the other tutor, this is for Chain of Acid. You have blue, blue open, and if it's in your graveyard, like you've milled it over, you can go blue, blue, counter your spell for my graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they have a response. Which is kind of dope. Like, I would leave this in the deck for as long as it takes you to do that, and then you can maybe cut it. But the fact you can do that is fucking awesome. I think it's good to go, by the way. Like, I don't know if this is that good, but it is really funny. Bare minimum, it is very funny. Oh, thank you for watching for long enough to get a free deck review. $101 cards. Wait, my fault. We can cut a land. Probably just lounge because we are at 40, and then it's more because analyze the pollen and the stupid land cycler, isn't it? All right, Baitor. Can I go next, Elk? Okay. Which deck did you send in? Because I'm not seeing no MTG on here. Also, I think I'm an idiot. Yeah, it says the 7th. If you got a deck review, it's for next week, to be clear. 14th. It's not for this stream. I forgot to update the title. If that fucks anything up for any of y'all, let me know and I can make that right. But Lilith, Creative, got 3, Marvo, Beast of the Restless, but that's a makeup. So I don't see you, no MTG. The Baitor deck is mine. Oh, I see. I just got lucky and got it first try. I see. So sideboard we need to move because it takes up so much space. More duplicate. I picked up one for today. It was meant for next week. Yeah, so if you bought a deck review on the coffee, it's for next week's Sunday stream. If that's something you can't do officially, Trash, I can refund you. Yeah, I forgot to change the date because I'm a stupid moron. That's what happened. I'll refund you after the stream if you do not want the deck review for next week. You can also do it without being present, by the way. No, it's 100% fine. Okay, great. Yeah. Just it was wrong on the coffee, so I always give people a chance whenever I fuck it up to refund it. All right, great. So this is a 1-drop matter toolbox deck. The game plan is to use a suite of 1-drops to answer a variety of threats on a game-to-game basis, combined with cards that tutor for 1 mana value creatures and cards that have synergy with 1-drops. I choose Baitor as a commander because I wanted to be an Abzan and love the synergy between reanimation ability and the pain lands. Aim to grind my opponents to dust. I intentionally excluded Esper Sentinel and Mother of Runes because I feel like those cards would be tutored for first a large percentage of games and are generic power outliers among the other cards in the deck. Although I'd be interested to hear about your opinion about this. No price restrictions. I proxy all cards above $1. No game changers. My home play group has a soft restriction on universal tutors. I'm not confident in this deck to end the game. Theoretically, I was thinking it could be. I was thinking in a slowed down game, I could win by combat damage with creatures boosted by Baitor's counter ability. A card I specifically want to replace is Dimir Houseguard. I love Transmute, but I don't think it does a good job fulfilling the role. Okay, I agree with that. I think what we can do here, 1, Taval Beatdown is a plan for sure. I don't know how good this deck is at doing that. You forgot the room that's just a better arena. I don't think Unholy Annex is that good. And I didn't forget it. I know Unholy Annex exists. I just don't care about it. Everyone was like also, oh, Call to the Ring is very good. I also don't like Call to the Ring. I do like Shorai. I think this should be your Rally the Ancestors deck. Right? Like, return each creature card with mana value X from your river to the battlefield. It is better than Arena, I think. I agree with that. I also think being better than Arena is very easy to do, and it's not my first option. What about Lord Skitter's Blessing? Yeah, Ascend from After, like, you have a lot of buyback stuff. My only issue with these buyback sort of cards is I am a little worried about, like, turning this into Aristocrats deck, which is probably not what this person wants. I would like you to run Skrelv. I think it is meaningfully weaker than Mother of Runes. It is meaningfully weaker than Mother of Runes, and also, on top of that, it is also life payment. Bright Glass is down here. They have the Goatsy art. I don't like Carmen. Carmen's too slow. Shorai is very good, but Carmen is not. Okay, I kind of like Dark Confidant in this deck. That's cute. Agadeem's Awakening snap ad? Like, no. I don't think so anyway, because Agadeem's Awakening is 4 mana return a 1-drop in this deck. That's all it does. Sometimes you might get a Dark Confidant or Fiend Artisan too. But ultimately, there's not a good... Agadeem's Awakening wants a good curve. It wants to be X is 3, and then you bring back a 1-drop, a 2-drop, and a 3-drop. This deck has a hard time doing this. All right, so... I am finding your choice of 1-drops to be a bit... it leaves something to be desired, I feel. I'm not a big fan of Figure of Fable. It does become a big beater. The issue is I don't really like big beaters in this format. I do like Dryad Militant. And Dragon Sniper's cute. Cruel Sadist is slow as shit, though. Like, can we be a little real about that one? Like, I guess this can stop a Voltron player, but they're gonna just trample over you, right? That's the joke. Or it has unblockable anyway. Like, I would rather always get a Call Me a False Hope in that situation. Mill a card. Permeating Mass is definitely a better defender. Yeah, the flicker for 1 mana here is hilarious. Spectrum Sentinel. I don't like the guys that are just like, I have protection. And like, I like Spectrum Sentinel as a life gainer. Okay, what's the other side of this? If you gain life, you may pay 1. If you do, put a counter on a creature you control. Those creatures gain trample until end of turn. Ooh. Valentin. Holy shit. You're really good, actually. Mentor of the Meek. Okay, I like the rest of this. Sylvala for ramp, life gain, and draw triggers? Nah. Not a fan of that idea. So I think here's the issue. If I had this deck would fucking love Rally the Ancestors. Simultaneously, it is going to change how the deck kills people. I think this deck can spend mana efficiently, and either way it doesn't matter because it makes infinite time for itself with Kami of False Hope, Loops, and Spore Frog. Which you're running, right? You do have Spore Frog? Okay, oh yeah, you do. Alright, so my my major thing is like I think I would like to see. Okay. Here's what I want to do. I want to go like Zulaport Cutthroat. And you add a bunch of Zulaport Cutthroats to the deck. And then after you like mill a Zulaport Cutthroat and a bunch of 1-drops, you just like X's 2 a Rally the Ancestors, and you sack them all to a Viscera Seer, and it kills the whole table. Exactly, no. So I like this. What I'm saying is this is a very good way to close the game. However, it changes the dynamic of the game, which is something I don't believe you want. So here's what I'm going to recommend. We're gonna go for Exalted, specifically with Angelic Exaltation. All of your 1-drops give a creature that attacks alone +X/+X, like your commander. Number 2, you can run a Indomitable Archangel, I believe it's called. No, Indomitable is the wrong one. Sublime. Flying Exalted, other creatures have Exalted. So, for each creature you control, Baitor gets that big. And then you hit someone for that much damage. And then, we gained a ton of life. That many counters on Baitor. Next turn, he swings for that much more. All right, let's add Revitalizing Repast. I think giving Baitor Indestructible is going to be a very important part of your game plan. Just like having this protection spell in your deck is gonna, and it's very low floor, of course, because it's just a land as well. I think you can definitely go down on lands. At least a couple. Oh, Baitor has to target a different creature. One other creature. Hate communists. Terrible. What if you put them on Ancient of Forgotten Ancient and you can move it back? Oh yeah, Starlight Spectacular is a very good option. Begin combat on turn, choose creatures you control one at a time until each creature you control has been chosen. Each of those creatures gets +1/+1 for each creature chosen. I have 5 1-drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 on Baitor. He gets +5/+5. Is Hardened Scales in this? Hardened Scales would suck in this. I think you want like a Walking Ballista. Okay, so here's the joke with Walking Ballista. You have the stupid Sublime Archangel. You attack with a huge Baitor. You gain a bunch of life. Second main phase, you go Ranger Captain of Eos. You tutor for Walking Ballista. You X's 1 it. And then you put another like 14 counters on the thing. And then you just have 14 damage to do as you please. Right? Because this can get got by Ranger of Eos, Ranger Captain of Eos, Bright Glass Gearhulk. All of them get Walking Ballista. Hideous Fungus. We have fucking Dark Depths in the deck? I didn't even realize. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ow! I took a little bit of damage. Insidious fungus, welcome back. One, two, three, four. Combat. 1, 2, 3. This gets +2/+2. Swing with Baitor. Okay, hang on. This is an Nyxborn Hydra deck too. I think we're going down Momo. Nyxborn Hydra. Very good one drop. One of the best, some might say. Okay, so Nyxborn Hydra in. I mean, like, it's probably pretty good to go. Goldvein Hydra's pretty okay. It's just Nyxborn Hydra does everything Goldvein Hydra does and better, and then we're Absent, so we can just keep buying this back if it goes away. Like, you can bring this back to your hand with Court of Art and Veil if you're not the Monarch. No haste, though. Do you know what Bestow does, Mega Combi? I'm just curious if you know what Bestow does. Yeah, we already have the Warp Angel. By the way, fun fact about Lurrus. If you cast Nyxborn Hydra out of your graveyard with Lurrus, you cannot make this X bigger than 1. Draw. Shadow Backstreet, Surveil 1. Up. Next turn. Fetch. Surveil. Underground Mortuary. Up. 1. 2. 3. Think Weather Wayfarer. Also, you have Merit Lage in this deck, and you're like, oh no, I'm so worried. Actually, let's get the Monarchy. We have a Vigilance Reach Death Toucher here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, upkeep trigger. Verdant Catacombs back. Baitor. Day 1 life. View library. Get a Murmuring Bosk. Actually, let's get a Weather Wayfarer. I hate Monarchy. Sucks TBU, man. It's a fun thing to have. Oop. Okay. So here. Oh, well, don't play your land yet. You go Dink Dink, Thespian State. Dink. Then go green, Elvish Reclaimer. Boom. I think this list is good to go. You should be running Urborg too. It's a lot of money. But you should be running both if you have a Dark Depths deck. Just like, okay, never mind. I didn't see it because it didn't have the Legendary Crown. That's why it fucked me up. Okay, great. This is good to go then. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for getting a deck review. By the way, those are half sold out, I think, right now. Commander. Paste from URL. Almost definitely won't be present unless the stream is really early. 12 p.m. Central Time is bedtime. Do we have Lilith here still up? With the Shorai deck. Marry me, Elk. I love you. Sorry, Jacob. I'm probably not going to marry you, but I'm glad you like all my stuff. Okay, 36 lands. Oh, This is one of my favorite decks to play. The idea is to use my plentiful counterspells early to stop early game value engines that cause every commander game to snowball into oblivion. Keep draw with Shorai, eventually draw into a win con. Shorai himself comes out when I have 5 mana rather than 4, so I can always activate him that turn. That makes sense. And I can protect him with 1 mana value counter magic. The win con is Proteus Staff. Turn a pilot into a big robot. Okay, I see. You turn it into Blightsteel. Yeah, so you need no real restrictions besides creatures that are banned. Great news. I can't put those in your deck because they're banned. Oh yeah, well, creatures are banned. You can't put creatures in this deck, of course. Biggest issue I've been having is like basic creature piles annihilate me. Board wipes aplenty and good draw power just don't match the power of Archenemy putting 4 guys into play and hitting me. I know the deck is pretty basic for what it is, and the problem is really obvious, but I've been wanting to support Elk. So I haven't thought of anything that helps. Okay, I can definitely help you with creatures being the issue. And the answer is we need to solitary confinement these people. Because you, in your command zone, already have a way to turn solitary confinement into a net neutral. Any other card advantage engine goes positive. Island Sanctuary does the same job. Let's read. Except with flying and or island walk. It's a lot worse. It's definitely still something to think about because this is muddleable. I think it's worth considering. Because Muddle's in the deck. People never run Torpor Orb. That's what people said after I mentioned it in the video. Whereas, like, you shouldn't have all of your removal be on ETB creatures in a blink deck. Oh, no one runs that card. They do. Okay, I am really not vibing with the Cultivator's Caravan. What are we doing here? You turn it into a creature and then you Proteus Staff it? I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, let's get rid of Sculpting Steel. I feel like it's a bit too much. This is funny. Is it good? No. Sky Sovereign. I want to respect it, but I think I can't. I think that's way too slow. Once again, I don't know if these like ping effects are good. I hate Propaganda. I hate Ghostly Prison. I just cannot stand these cards. They are so slow when compared to these two. Like, you're getting annihilated by creatures decks because they have a 15-15 in play and they go, I'll pay 2. And then you get pulverized by a 15-15. Right? Like, that is what Island Sanctuary and Solitary Confinement stop. Frozen Aether, that's the one that's like weird. It's like a tapper, right? Yeah, they enter tapped. Yeah, it's too slow. 4 mana for that effect is so slow. Okay. So, we've made some room. Let's run in some cards. Stinkin' is stupid. This card is very good and probably should be in your deck. Return target spell or non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Let's just actually pull up all the DFC lands here. Sadly, most of them have to do with creatures, but Razorgrass Ambush, Salundi, and maybe a Lorien. I am a bit more wary of Planeswalkers than I would normally be. Because these give you protection from everything, but it doesn't give your Planeswalkers protection from everything. It sucks as you can't run Kataki, which would be a preferable to Karn. Isn't there, there's other polymorphs you could be running too, right? Summary Dismissal. Listen, I want to like Summary Dismissal, but like you should just be on Whirlwind. If you want an effect like that. 4 is so much mana, this is practically a hard counter. Whirlwind Denial's already in. Okay, listen, I really don't like Summary Dismissal. There's Spider Sense, which can like counter Eldrazi stuff, as well as instants and sorceries. Like, this card's so good. Any fogs, I would add like Dawn Charm, almost assuredly. Stony Silence is unplayable in this deck. You cannot play Stony Silence. Actually, Dawn Charm sucks because you're not regenerating anything. I don't know if I like the Planeswalkers. That's just honest to God truth. Not into it. We need to find another way to draw cards, so I'm going to recommend Monarchy cards here. And we're going to do that with Court of Ardenvale and Court of Vantress. Standstill? I don't like Standstill. Standstill gives... This is a control deck, Grumpy Dude. If someone breaks the Standstill, you give your opponent 6 cards. You get 3. Like, no, that's really bad, right? There's not any mass code for Azorius. I'm half paying attention. Yeah, it's really bad for a control deck to be rocking that. Yeah, we do already have Aetherize Settle the Wreckage. All right, let's play test this. Well, I wouldn't keep this one-lander. Okay, I would keep this, though. Boop, boop. The Golgari player can no longer play Magic. Split up, destroy all creatures. Yeah, we just need to drop Shorai here for curve considerations. I know we're supposed to like kind of play it on 5, but for the curve. Let's get rid of Shadowbringers and then go dink, dink, dink 3 steps ahead. I really don't want to miss a land drop. Okay, we missed a land drop anyway. And keep in mind, we added lands to this deck. We added lands to this deck. All right, Island Sanctuary. We're going to skip our draw step. Draw 2. Discard 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Court of Vantress. Ta-da! Draw a card off Monarchy. We are now this is a perma lock. Unless they blow up an object here, you are now invulnerable because you're going up 2 cards without your draw step. So I'm going to actually replace Unstable Glyph Bridge And I'm going to swap in... Oh, actually, I like that it turns into a creature. I think that's very cute. That this turns into a creature. We should run it in Manland. Like a cheap one, like not an expensive one. Creature. Land. Type land. Sort MB. I think it's cool to have a manland to polymorph away. It needs to be cheap though, like a mutavault, like a really cheap activation. Becomes. Like this is too much to do alongside a Restless Angerage. I think is approaching too much. I think 3 mana is way too much. Tap to add blue. So I think Fairy Conclave. Mutavault. Forbidding Watchtower. I think you just add those 3. I think anything beyond 2 mana is too expensive. I really don't like Port Town in this deck. Is fast land. Okay, good. We are running the fast land. Okay, I think this is good. I cut the Darksteel Citadel, by the way, because we did just add another colorless source, and I think the mana is pretty dicey. So now you have a bunch of lands that you can Proteus Staff, right? We have Brainstorm in here. We don't. So if we just... Oh, no, you can just discard the Blightsteel. Go into a graveyard from anywhere. Thanks, Amoxie, for getting a deck review, I think. Yes, thank you. I think we have 2 slots left for deck reviews, everyone. All right, so 7 cards. Let's draw. Command Tower. Think next turn. I think I'll actually drop Salundi Vision as a land this turn. Maybe we use Pongify that turn. Imprison the Moon. Mutavault, Azorius Signet. Mind Break Trap you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shorai. 1, 2. Draw 2. Discard a card. And let's activate that, of course, with the dual land so we can... Surge of Salvation. I'm trying to picture what this is for. This gives everything hexproof. Here. Instead of Surge, I think I'm going to recommend running... Restricted Office Lecture Hall. So destroy all creatures with power 3 or greater, but then you can later 7 mana hexproof everything. And that's really annoying. You saw the lock we did earlier. Meticulous. You don't run Meticulous Archive? That's a sin. Ding, ding, ding. Very important to have that. Okay. I think this is good to go. The only change I might want to make is instead of Fabricate now, you might want to run Worldly Tutor, because that can get artifacts or enchantments, and you have a lot of very good enchantments now. So, like, if that's not... too much, you could do that swap. Or enlightened. Enlightened tutor. Right. Like that's the only like final swap I'd really recommend. Yeah, I think this is good to go. Creative. Insert creative name. Build an army. Ooh, Onra. Kenarud. Are we doing like living weapon? Yep, so it appears. Goal is to go wide with an equipment, maybe auras, combat focused deck. Deck wants to win via combat, buffing things with equipments and cloning the equipment. Use them for more value. Played a few times and it usually does something at least. Living weapon slash or living weapon slash living weapon. I think you mean 4 Mirrodin slash living weapon, but renamed are living weapon slash living weapon renamed are really key to getting it to work well. IMO. No restrictions. 3 major problems. 1, the deck sometimes doesn't get off to a good start to function. It's probably the 5-minute command. The 5-minute commander is not helping there. Like some ideas for acceleration. 2 is closing the game. Right now, it's relies specifically on like Kappa Cannoneer and Time Civ because Esper has no extra combats. I think in parentheses. That it finishes really good. Finally, bracket. It's a bracket 4 because it loops with Time Civ for extra combats. Trying to rule 0 that it's I can turn sideways more. Let's just cut Time Civ. Bracket 3 because of Urza. Now it's technically bracket 2 because also bracket 4. I'm not sure I want it. I think 3 might be. I think 3, but open to thoughts on where it should land. I do not like Time Civ. I think whenever a modified creature you control attacks, double the number of counters for each non-token permanent created token that's a copy of it. So I think you want to go like Golbez, right? Yeah, I know you just want extra combats. I got the blurb. Whenever an artifact you control enters, surveil 1. That sounds fucking perfect, doesn't it? At the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 or more artifacts, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Like, is this not exactly what you want? Where on earth is your Cryptic Coat? When it enters, cloak the top card of your library, then attach Cryptic Coat to it. Oh, I didn't know that card. Okay, what about Starlight Spectacular? I appreciate the all that glitters here, but Stubborn Denial. Right? Thing. What is Cryptic Coat? It makes a 3/2 unblockable by cloaking the top card of your library when it enters. Inspiring Statuary. Inspiring Statuary says non-artifact spells. So let's count what that helps. No, 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 no. It also only helps spells with generic mana cost. So no, no, no. Right, like there's a lot of misses for Inspiring Statuary here. Lethal Scheme doesn't modify 4 creatures. It modifies 4 creatures if you discard 4 non-land cards. That is harder than you expect. And it also just like, oh, we now have 2 counters instead of 1. Like let's focus on the living weapon. Manifest Dread. There's a lot of equipment that manifests dreads when it enters. This creature has flying, for instance. Dissection Tools. This is a fucking insane card. Killer's Mask. It has Menace. They came in the pipes. I'm not going to put they came in the pipes in the deck, but you get the idea. There's also type aura manifest. As +1/+1 has vigilance. I think you should be running the flying. Hey, El, can you pronounce that name? No, I can't. Sorry. I think it's offensive for me to even try. This is a deck review. What, isn't there a blue aura that gives flying? Am I going crazy? Oh, it isn't an aura until after it attaches itself. Cloud form. Enchantment. When this enchantment enters, it becomes an aura with enchant creature. But this works. Doesn't animate dead work? Wait. You animate someone's graveyard creature, and then you attack with Anakanarud, and then this aura enters. You get a copy, and then, like, no, this one doesn't work, Necromancy does. This one doesn't work, Necromancy does, right? This one works. But Animate Dead doesn't. I think I remember there's some rules fuckery about that. Wait, why doesn't Animate Dead work? I remember Animate Dead not working with this commander, and I cannot for the life of me remember why. Animate would fall off. It would fall off of the creature. It says enchant creature in graveyard. Attach that creature. I see. Yes. This falls off. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we've added more cards that are modified creatures for Anna. Here's the thing. When it comes to acceleration for these kinds of decks, you are actually mistaken. You do not want acceleration. What you want for Arna is to have a board of modified creatures already in play, and then you play Arna, and then you swing, and then you get another cloud form, you get another necromancy, you get another, like, that's the play pattern with Arna that I want you to strive for. Turn target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield, then return up to 2 ors. Okay, unfinished business I don't like. I typically don't like cards that are just like, bring something back. Stubborn Denial's very good, by the way. The Spark I've been falling less and less in love with. Genji Glove. Genji Glove's fine. Genji Glove is extra combats. Yeah, it's legendary, but you still get an extra combat every turn. What do you mean? Whenever a equipped creature attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap it. After this phase is additional combat phase. Like, it's extra combats. Menace, Death Touch, Annihilator 1, and whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent, put it under the control. This is so much mana. Alon. I don't like Danitha on principle. It's just like Danitha, Cogworth, and Arden I'm just really not into. Zach Fair. Because the counters is hardly the good part of Arna. The good part of Arna is I am able to ruin your life with a bunch of enchantments and artifacts entering. But Zach is also a 1-mana card that can be protection as needed. I guess. Okay, Thrain Power Suit, I guess. And Organu. Once again, I just don't like things that return objects. I think curiosities are better spent on pingers and not in this kind of deck. And so because of that, I think we want to get another living weapon kind of effect in here. Or Mirrodin. We already run Glimmerlens. Yes, we do. Scope creature has flying. That's actually very strong with Anna. Scope creature gets +1/+1 for each creature you control. Not bad. Job select. Any of the job select things worth it? Yeah, let's look at job select. I do find multiplying staff, the Black Mage's Rod, to be funny. Or Giving Find! Dude, this card sucks. It's okay in like Sunforger, but there's so many better options than Argivian Find. I often see this overplayed. I almost always prefer Salvage Scout. Okay. I think I want to look for ones with flying specifically. Flying and unblockable. Okay, great. Mantle the Ancients out. All right, great. Let's playtest this. Random card from Scryfall. Whoa, overpowering attack. This is one we wish we could have in this deck. Extra combats. Free running. Okay. This hand's... It's so close to keepable. I don't think that means keepable, though. All right, great. This is keepable. Fetch. Surveil. Wow, we don't run Surveil lands? I think we want two. Meticulous and Shadowy Backstreet. When Arna copies a living weapon, does it make a new body out of combat instead of detaching? It makes a new copy. I think you have two triggers. You have the living weapon trigger, and then you have the Arna trigger. Arna copies it and makes it attach to the first thing, but then living weapon is still triggering, and then you can living weapon move it to the living weapon. What's your favorite mechanic, Alec? We actually just did a Magic Mirror podcast about that. Well, it's not our favorite mechanic. It's about... Hang on, I don't like Colossus Hammer. We can keep Colossus Hammer. It's cute. Oop. Copying Hammer is funny. It's just getting it equipped in the fucking first place is a nightmare. Legendary artifact equipment. Yeah, like we have Pure Steel Paladin to be clear, but I don't know how to feel about it. I want slightly more protection than we are currently running. Metallic Rebuke would be like an option. And so would like... Could do like mass phasing, I guess, but... Ah. Okay, can we not call it Pico Pico Hammer? It's Nazan's hammer. It's Hammer of Nazan. Ooh, waterbending protection spell. There's nothing with waterbending. Waterbending X. May waterbend. phase. No. I don't really care. It's already in the deck. I'm dyslexic, so Nazan is hard to remember. I'm sorry, Mr. Elk. Yeah. I think we're just not gonna do hammer. I don't think that's a wise idea. I think we just want more artifacts that are also creatures. With like an offer you can't refuse. Let's play dust. Discard. Draw. Dink. Dink. 1, 2. Open the armory. The armory shall open for Cryptic Coat. Does reconfigure work with us? No. Or well, you would get a copy of the reconfigure creature, I guess, but you don't get like it's a bit weird. Cryptic Coat, add token. Or actually we go dink. Yeah, this is a flooded strand. Ta-da. Urza Saga, add a counter. 1 blue, Ethereum Sculptor, Dowsing Dagger. Talisman of Progress. Okay, here we go. Next turn. Ground Catacomb. Blue or black, 1. Blue, white, 1. Anna Cunnerud. Combat. Attack with the Cryptic Coat creature. Make a copy of Cryptic Coat. And then we get to manifest. It's an Armored Sky Hunter. And then, hooray. Okay, Urza Saga dies. Manifest equals 1. Masterwork of Ingenuity enters as a copy of a equipment on the battlefield. Or you can get Commander's Plate. All right, let's get Masterwork of Ingenuity as a Cryptic Coat. That means we manifest. Think. White. Or 1, 2. Equip Dowsing Dagger. Combat. Dink, dink. Cryptic Coat, Cryptic Coat. Manifest. Manifest. We could have also flipped this face up. We might as well actually do that to get the attack trigger. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You may put an aura equipment from among them onto the battlefield. Let's put Cranial Plating onto the battlefield. If an equipment is put on the battlefield this way, you may attach it to a creature you control. Let's attach it to this creature I control. All right, great. Rest on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we also get a copy of Dowsing Dagger. And wait, we get a copy of Cranial Plating too. Because this was an attack trigger that we ordered before this one. So this is getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hang on, wait, we haven't even copied the rest of these yet. Copy this one. Copy this one. This is insane. We're killing a player with these Cranial Platings. I prefer Manifest Dread to Morph and Cloak IMO. Here's the thing here, why we're using Cryptic Coat and why it's the best one, is because you can't block it. This is unblockable. This deck works out when it gets going. I had trouble getting there. Here's the thing. The reason why you had trouble getting there, I feel, was because you had all these like weird all actions removals. You had all these like equipment cards and auras and equipment cheaters, when really what you need is a curve of living weapons. You need to hit a living weapon on turn 2, a living weapon on turn 3, a living weapon on turn 4. Arna's here, double my board size. Like, I think that's the issue. It's like you needed more living weapons. Anyway, I think this is good to go. Honestly, maybe Balan isn't worth it, sadly. I do like Balan a lot, but like you would probably just be better served by like Job or for Mirror Odin, and then just get a Emma's Banner in. And just call it there. What about a Phyrexian Arena? Great idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Alright, got 3. It's your go. Sorry for not putting a Reliquary Tower in it for you to cut. Oh, it's fine. I think I'll live. Okay, so bulk edit. Sideboard. Move this into considering. Okay, do we have his best friend? Yes, we have Aerith here. So let's read. I was drawn to Flubs. It was my first deck I'm trying to make output, and it's a mess. Okay. When I was drawn to Flubs because I like the idea of going Hellbent and doing like a slot machine style deck, let's go gambling. However, it quickly turned into a Dirtle machine that if I get the right cards, I basically exile my entire library, maybe kill everyone in the process with spells that burn from exile. It was funny once or twice, but it's becoming a headache. Not most of the cards, not against most of the cards, not a fan of Spider-Man, but I can across the Omen paths if I must. I'm not a big tutor line player, especially for the deck. I just want to feel like I'm gambling. Okay. Like I said, this becomes a lot more stormy Dirtle Fest, and I don't love resolving, and it's obnoxious for my friends to face. I'd like to reduce the landfall theme and focus more on casting from exile, but I would prefer if it was more incremental exiles play. I want to go Hellbent and then do some slot machine stuff on my turn without dirtling a million years or exiling my entire library, and I still present an aggressive game plan. So my pot is, okay, 2 to 3 bracket range. I don't need this deck to be optimal. I just want it to be more fun to play and face. I think there are certain cards like a Ruth that just make it a nightmare, but I still want it to be able to hit hard and win. It has been difficult for me to make on my own because it's accidentally, it's easy to make Flubs accidentally like go, yeah, okay. I do think Flubs is just like, Flubs himself always does just storm. It sounds to me like you want Maelstrom Wanderer. Like, this is all I'm hearing that you want to play. The game plan you are describing like makes me think of this. Like, you want gambling? You should probably do Team or Cascade. Like, Flubs, I feel, is very hard to make into just like a landfall monster. Or not even a landfall monster, but like Ubamask, Aruth are both very good for Flubs. It's just like, it's going to be a lot. You could also do a Verna. Like, yeah, for sure. Like, I think you want to play Cascade. I'm going to... It's going to require a lot of swaps to make a good Cascade deck. Like, it would be me basically taking this deck and changing it completely. Like, that's what would happen. So, to avoid doing that, I'm going to give you my best attempt at upgrading Flubs here. I do once again want to iterate that Flubs is that Maelstrom Wanderer, like Cascade Vomit is probably the deck you want to play. Anyway. I see. I mean, cutting a Ruth and Uba Mask is kind of required. I don't like Containment Construct or Conspiracy Theorist. Yeah, I think I agree with the 2-mana ramp probably isn't the best thing for this deck. I think instead you'd rather just be going like 1-drop ramp into Flubs. So I think that's gonna look like Utopia Sprawl. I think you definitely want MDFCs more than any other deck on Earth. And I think you want to replace as much of this as possible with MDFCs. Okay, Utopia Sprawl in. Arbor Elf in. Delighted Halfling in. Okay, this makes sense. This was before MDFCs. That makes a lot of sense. Is MDFC type land? Valaged Recovery should probably be in. Bridgeworks Battle. Disciple. Disciple's a little expensive. Like, I do think you need a low curve. Glasspool Mimic should be in. Hydroelectric. Colony. I think Pinnacle Monk's a little expensive. Salundi's bad. Stomp. Okay. Here's the thing, we're not exiling stuff anymore. We're actually drawing the cards. So Doc Arlock is probably no longer that good. Because we don't have a Ruth anymore. Yeah, Sink into Stupor. Oh yeah, Sundering Eruption. Yeah, we did take a Ruth out, so we're not even like casting from exile anymore. So hang on, let's cut some junk here. Probably Evolving Wilds out, and probably Bountiful Landscape. Arctic, thank you for the deck review. I think that means we have 1 slot left. Yep, 1 slot left for next week. Okay. I don't really like Avenger or Rampaging Baloths. Oracle I'm a little bit interested in. Okay. Scoots. The room should probably go. Yeah. Wild Wasteland's actually pretty good. So I think we do just move away from Cast from Exile for a Flubs deck. I think Lelia is good enough. Like I like card advantage engines that are exile based. I just think that Cast from Exile payoffs can't be in the deck. Do we keep any landfall? I think we keep a little bit. We don't need to worry about doing stupid landfall stuff with like. I'm worried about the high mana value of this deck first and foremost. I think. Okay. So, what the hell? Rodeo Pyromancers. No. We're in green. We can make mana up the ass. We're good. I do think Omnath Locust of Rage is expensive. It's also just a really good payoff. I think, what if we made this in like a Borigmos deck? Run Bobo. Right, here's my thought. We get Bobo. So we get Bobo. And what that means is it's a little awkward because we have a lot of lands that are no longer lands anymore. That's a little depressing. But you run like Nylea's Intervention. Agatha's Soul Cauldron, which should be cheaper now, hopefully. It is 26. And you Agatha's Soul because you can cast Agatha's Soul Cauldron from hand with Flubs in play, and then go, oh no, I have to discard a card. Anyway, Borborygmos Enraged. Oh no, I had to discard my Borborygmos Enraged. Anything but that. Reaping Resilience. Or pair. Oh, dice lost. Right, this returns all the lands and then a couple other treats from your graveyard to your hand. Aftermath Analyst. Right, just mills a bunch and then lets you bring back stuff. Yeah, Paradise Lost is really good. Creeping Renaissance is the card I'm thinking of. How do you just know that stuff off the top of your head? I'm an idiot. I don't know. Choose a permanent type, return all of the chosen type from your graveyard to your hand. Roll 2 dice, and then you get all things with mana value that much or less, and you can get any number of lands as part of that. And then what this means is with Creeping Renaissance and Paradise Lost, you can name land and then just return a fuckload of lands from your graveyard to your hand and then just discard them with Borborygmos Enraged. Badger Soar. And then maybe let's try to find some Madness cards. Yeah, we do not want Library of Lang. Madness. What about trade routes? What about them? I don't want to discard lands to anything other than my commander. I think we're losing the plot a little with trade routes. Like, we have no issue discarding cards. Oh, Emrakul, my beloved. Wow, there's really just not a lot of commander cards that have madness, dude, huh? Does combat damage to a player exile the top card of your library? Okay, so yeah, don't run that Emrakul, to be clear. That you need 6 colorless mana. It's gonna be fucking impossible to cast her. That's not 6 generic, it's 6 colorless. Okay. I think you want more lands. Type land. Oh, so let's do bushwhack, which is technically a land, and then we can just like just add one of each basic. It's okay. Abundance is now your best card. What about our Boreal Grazer do you like more than a dork? Just call me Fizz. I think keeping lands in our hand is more important because we're Bobo deck now. Mana Bond? Mana Bond would be a very good card to add, actually, because we just go Hellbent immediately. Beginning of your end step, you can just put all lands in your hand into play. If you do, discard the rest of your hand. Like, it is just 1 green mana, discard your entire hand. I think Jazdy's too expensive. If you want to get really stupid, it's like Storm Cauldron, but I don't think that card's very fun. I think it's more annoying. Nullbrooch. Nullbrooch is something. No, oh, it is 4 mana. That's a lot. Orby and Fibblethip, they're okay. Anyway, the plan is now is like we discard a bunch of land cards, and then we can hit a Creeping Renaissance or a Paradise Lost to bring all the lands back into our hand and then discard them all to Borby. And then we have, of course, some stupid Aftermath Analyst shenanigans we can do. So, Aftermath Analyst, interestingly enough, if we get a Shifting Woodland in here, I'm going to recommend a tutor, but it's not going to be, we're not going to fill this deck with tutors or anything. I do recommend Traverse. Traverse the Uvenwald can get either Aftermath Analyst or Shifting Woodland. And then you can Shifting Woodland combo, and you can run like Spelunking. Draw a card, put a card into play. Summer Bloom if Flubs stays as commander. Yeah, Summer Bloom is very good. But I think I'd rather put like an Amulet in the deck. Amulet doesn't do a lot though. But with Spelunking, your lands enter untapped. So if you have Aftermath Analyst and Delirium, what you can do is Aftermath Analyst all your lands back, and then you can go Shifting Woodland is in play. You can turn Shifting Woodland into an Aftermath Analyst. And then you can sack the Shifting Woodland. Add a Lotus Cobra to the mix, and you go bing, ding, 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 ding. What you do need is something that sacks lands, so like a Sylvan Safekeeper. So Sylvan Safekeeper definitely needs to be in. I mean, you might want to run Analyze too. Paramorphic Expanse is still in my bed. So we now have a whole loop here. Orcish Lumberjack. Orcish Lumberjack only sacrifices Forest Wraith. It's not sacrifice lands. It is tap, sacrifice a forest. So you can only do it once per turn. And you can only, you know, like, yeah, we're not adding Orcish Lumberjack. You can go like Titania. Ooh, what if we ran both Titanias? Titania, Voice of Gaia. Varragoth, Sanctum of Nature. Zurin Orb. Titania. Protector of Varragoth. And then we cut like rules. I don't want to cut any lands. We are very land hungry. It's like Wayward Swordtooth. And what if we had like Snake Umbra? Sanake Umbra. Snake Umbra. So Snake Umbra gives +1/+1 whenever this creature deals damage to an opponent, you may draw a card. And what that means, if you put on Varragoth and you have Abundance, you can just like rapid fire all your fucking lands into someone's head. Because you hit someone with Borbo, you draw a card with the fucking stupid Snake Umbra, and you go land with Abundance, and then you just do that with every single land in your fucking deck. And then Inti fucking creams himself. You can also run Keen Senses. Right, these are both the same card. Deals damage to an opponent. With Flubs in play, you have no issue getting Hellbent, by the way. So I'm not really interested in any card that's like, add this if you want to discard your hand right away, unless it has synergy like Mana Bond. Because, newsflash, guys, it's actually very easy to remove your hand from existence. Unstable Amulet is a little meh. Alright, playtests. Like, that's better for the Storm variation of this deck, which we're no longer playing. We don't have green mana. We don't have green mana again. But this is at least 2 turns and it has somewhat of a plan. Okay, brilliant. Dryad. Think. Rapid hybridization your creature. Azusa single but looking is so strong. Actually, you should 1, 2, 3 Augur. Okay, that's Ensnaring Bridge. 1, 2, 3. What's their top card? It's Zurin Orb. Okay, here's Azusa single but looking. Flubs. Pass. Okay. Hinterland Harbor. We played a land or cast a spell. We draw a card. Okay, we discard a card. Omnath. Zurin Orb. Discard Ensnaring Bridge. 1, 2, 3. Azusa. Discard Dragonhawk. 1, 2, 3. Tannock. Oop, we draw a card. Play our second land for turn. Oh, hang on. Yep, player land for turn, draw a card. That's 1, 2 from Azusa. 3, draw a card. Pinged a couple times. Hooray. Next turn. Here's the interesting thing. We have the Augur of Autumn online, so what we can do is do this, and then discard Bonehorde Dracosaur. And then we can go Rockfall Vale, draw Traverse the Uvenwald. We don't have enough card types in our graveyard, but great news. We have fucking Zurin Orb in play. So we go Zurin Orb, sack Yavimaya. We now have Delirium, green, Traverse the Uvenwald. We draw a card. And then we get to search our library for Varragoth Enraged. All right, and then we go land off the... Wait, we can play lands off the top of our library. Yes, so that isn't land cards, which is an important distinction. So we discard this. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Varragoth Enraged. We draw a card. That's a land. Next card is Analyze the Pollen. So Bobo's now in play. And we have sacrifice a land to give target creature we control Shroud. Anyway, discard this. Next turn. Analyze the Pollen. So let's cast Analyze the Pollen. We draw a card off the cast trigger. We then immediately discard it to Varragoth to deal 3 damage. Type creature. Bobo costs 8. Oh, my bad. I tap 7. I'm an idiot. Still though, the theory is here. I would like more dorks in the deck, I think. Or we have Eladamri as well. Very nice. Yeah, so I that was a fuck up on my part. I know Bobo costs 8. I just tapped 7 because I thought it was 7 for half a second there. Still. The idea is here. I don't like Bone Horde anymore. I don't like Dragonhawk. I don't even like Clive. Yeah, I'm going to add more dorks to the deck, Sami. That's what I said with my mouth. So I think like Gwen, like I like the mana value 3 dorks that tap for a lot. Like Shaman of Forgotten, whatever. Like I like these 3 mana dorks that like tap for 2. Overgrowth would be a very good inclusion here. Wild Growth. And then we can run a actually let's get Shaman here. Let's add a why the 3 mana ones? So what I like about them is they accelerate you a ton of mana fast, because like once you get Flubs in play, it's easy to just like vomit your hand. But the point is like we're setting up a ton of mana in play already, so that way we can go that giant vomit storm turn. Land you play May. Sort MB. Oh, Besage is so good. I want an additional land dropper. Let's just run Wayward, I guess. I'm not the biggest fan of Wayward. I think it's been pretty outclassed by a lot of other things, but we have the other things in the deck that have outclassed it. Additional lands is really important. I don't like Ice Till. Because if we play from graveyard, then we draw a card, and then it's like, hey. Now we have 2 cards in our hand. Alright. So, I guess we're going to take out Lelia. So this is better now. It's more in line with what you want to be doing, which is not storming. I tested this hand. Draw. Tap, class, pull, move. Actually, let's do the thing. We have 2 or fewer other lands. Mana Bond. This is now in play. This is now in play. These are all in the graveyard. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Here's Flubs. Flubs gets killed. Spelled, we lose. Lelia generates card advantage. I know what Lelia does, chat. I know what Lelia does. I have read the card. I'm familiar. It's just we're not. Okay. Reverse the Uvenwald. So we draw a card. I'm failing to find on this. End step, discard her hand. Okay, great. Blasphemous Act. Well, that sucks. That's just bad gambling. Draw. Forest. Exploration. Varragoth. Next turn. We are mono green. That's fine. We have a forest. 1, 2, 3. Splunking. Draw a card. Put a land into play. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Abundance. Valagad. Or actually, let's green for Island. And then we play Abundance with that mana. Land. Okay, we hit land. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Song of Creation. Sylvan Safekeeper, draw a card. Rootbound Crag, draw a card. Valgate Recovery, land mode. Draw a card. Traverse. We don't have Delirium. Thundering Eruption, you draw a card. Discard our hand. Okay, at this point, we're kind of set up. Non-land. Okay, Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Agatha, okay. Augur of Autumn. Play a land off the top. Draw a card. Ooh. Wild Growth. I'll draw a card. Remote Cascade. I'll draw a card. Zern Orb. I'll draw a card. Surly Badger Sword. Don't mind if I do. Draw a card. Chiven Reef. We've already done additional land drop, normal land drop. So we get a treasure token, creature, or creature, non-creature. So we get the whole gambit here. Oh yeah, true. We still have abundance of play. Duh, of course. Okay, I'm gonna name land. Okay, there we go. Carpulsion Forest. So, I'm gonna name land because I don't want this. Think Soul Ring. We'll name non-land. Get the Soul Ring. Soul Ring. We'll name land because I don't want Tireless Provisioner. Okay, land. This is our final land. We'll name non-land. Creeping Renaissance. Well, this is interesting. Let's name sorcery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Creeping Renaissance. We draw a card. We've named sorcery. We get Traverse the Uvenwald back. And Thundering Eruption and Bushwhack. This goes to our graveyard. And then we go green. Traverse the Uvenwald. We have Delirium. 4 Borigmos Enraged. And we already drew. I don't think we did actually. These are graveyard. So. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bobby. And we have Sylvan Safekeeper. So here's what happens. Next turn, we're going to name land. Okay, there's our land. Here's what happens, chat. It is turn 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We make 12 mana. We sack all these lands. We discard this land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Type land. Or, well, creeping. Huh? We cast Creeping Renaissance. There it is. Creeping Renaissance. It has flashback for 7. Oh, whoops. We have 1 more mana. So you get to bring back all of your lands that you just discarded. I know it's in the graveyard. That's why I was searching my graveyard for the card. Yeah, so anyway, this gets exiled. We draw a card. I'm going to name non-land. Ensnaring Bridge. All right, and then you go 1 mana Bushwhack. Draw another card. You name non-land. Springheart and Tuco. Okay, that's pretty good. So here's what you do. 1, 2, Springheart Nantuko onto Surly Badgersaur. 1, 2, and then you go Varragoth or something. Okay, great. You get a Springheart Nantuko trigger. 1, 2. We also draw a card. We're gonna name land, and we have a copy of Surly Badgersaur now. I haven't triggered Surly Badgersaur this turn yet. We're going to start keeping track of Surly Badgersaur triggers because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. These are 15 lands that we're discarding, and that's going to make 30 treasure tokens. So we now have 30 mana of any color. And then this is in our graveyard. So then we go 1, 2, 3. Feast within something. Draw a card. Discard this land card. Get 2 more mana. Titania. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring back a land. Then we go. We draw a card. Let's name non-land. Keen Sense. Okay, we win. Remove mana. Varragoth now has Keen Sense attached to him. And what this means is we play a land, we draw a card, we discard this land card. We name Land with Abundance. We discard this land. We name Land with Abundance. We discard this land. We name Land with Abundance. We discard this land. We name Land with Abundance. We discard this land. We make... You get the idea. So every time we do this, by the way, we make 2 treasure tokens. And then eventually, because we have fucking Augur of Autumn in play, we can just start casting our entire library. Yeah, Wraith, I know the triggers. Do you want me to count every single Badgersaur trigger? I don't think that... Because I'm just calling that a win. Like, I know the Badgersaur is there. That's the point. Did Soul Cauldron do much for us? No, but there's some games, GUI, where you're gonna go cast Agatha's Soul Cauldron, Flubs is in play. Agatha's Soul Cauldron discards Borborygmos. Tap Borborygmos. Agatha's Soul Cauldron, the Borborygmos ability, onto Flubs. And then you're going fucking crazy with Flubs instead of Bobby. I'm not complaining, I'm just pointing out how crazy it is. But okay, I see. So, yes, Agatha's Soul Cauldron didn't do anything that game. It doesn't mean it's not going to do anything forever. Agatha's Soul Cauldron is very important to this deck. Because you're not always hard-casting Bobby. We had 2 games where we had hard-cast Bobo. But Agatha's Soul Cauldron is a great way from taking Bobo from the graveyard and just getting that into play immediately. How can we get our deck looked at? Great news. I think there's 1 slot left. It is a commission through coffee. That is the link to the commission. Yeah, like this is still a stormy kind of deck, but it has more fair lines that are just like super turbo value beyond just Bobo winning. Like if you slam an Omnath and just start casting a bunch of spells or Titania, you can make a board of people that kill people. Thank you, Guthrie, for getting a deck review, though. Whoops. Marvo! 40. Alright. Yes, I will endeavor to be present at the stream for its full duration. Jesus. Calm it down, we're good. I'm flexible. Okay. The goal of this deck is to clash with my opponents using Marvo and using a bit of cheeky talkback manipulation, cheat out big Dimir spells. Then with an imposing board, I overwhelm my opponents with raw power and individual card quality. And God have mercy on the pod if I'm able to clone Marvo. I envision the deck being bracket 2. Okay, so deck restrictions are as follows. No, everyone plays with the top card of their things revealed. Okay. A new edition should be more expensive than the cards already in the deck. Okay, understood. Should not be much more expensive. I see. Okay, so we're no swapping cards to expensive cards. Big issues I have are mana-based redundancy, life gain, interaction. I make heavy use of MDFCs. I'm keenly aware that Marvo needs to be removed twice before recasting becomes extremely tough. I've noticed in playtests that the total life can get pretty low, especially when Doom Whisperer is involved. Getting enough interaction in the deck. Okay, well, keeping the average mana value high has been tough. Okay. No cards in the list are sacred, although some will hurt to cut more than others. Thanks for your help. P.S. Cards in the sideboard are cards that I am in the considering pile. Okay. So maybe we should move the cards in the sideboard, if you're really considering them, into the considering. Just a thought. Ancient Cellar Spawn's also in the considering. Great news. Ancient Cellar Spawn's main deckable. You should be running Ancient Cellar Spawn. Secondly, Parker Luck. Thirdly, Keen Duelist. Listen, these cards are cheap in terms of mana value. However, they're fucking hilarious. That's really just as simple as it is. Also, no Brain Surge is a crime. You need Brain Surge. Those were all in sideboard. Great, Viking. They're now in deck. Great minds think alike. I don't know what to say. Whenever I add cards, and it's just like these cards are very obvious for me, I always get hit sometimes with those cards were in the sideboard, you know, and it's like, I don't know what this added. We should be on Troll of Cause of Doom, by the way. Okay, we are. Beautiful. Great. So whenever you clash, you just do shit, right? Okay, I don't know if I like Revive the Fallen. It kind of implies that we have a creature in our graveyard, which isn't always true. Yeah, the Myojin are in. Is Nanogene conversion an option? I'm not a fan, I think. I don't like Thran, and I don't like Worn Power Stone here. Worn Power Stone's like kind of okay. Okay, we have Swiftfoot Boots. It's a little bit more interesting there, but I think we go down Boots. I like the Greaves, of course, but yeah, let's just keep it to this. I think I really want you to be on mana value equals 7 Commandeer. This is a 7 mana value free spell. And we can go down like probably Scattering Stroke. Like, Scattering Stroke says Clash on it. This is just better for the curve, I think. Good call, can steal a One Ring. Yes, you can steal a One Ring, but more importantly, it's just like a free interaction spell to keep Marvo alive for another turn. Okay, so I don't think this hand is keepable. This hand is definitely keepable. I hate Thought Vessel. Okay, luckily we have Scroll Rack. Dink, dink. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1. Okay, we want to put the 8s deeper down, but 1, 2, 3, 4. So put the 8s down here, and then these two. Also, I fucking hate Reliquary Tower. I hate everything about your deck. Next turn. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Marvo. I would just ball Marvo into play here, because we know we're gonna get Will of the Abzan this turn, And what that means is 1, 2, 3, 4. Will the Abzan return this creature from my graveyard to the battlefield? Ta-da! Black, Malakir Rebirth, protect Marvo. Next turn. There's Shard of the Nightbringer. But great news, we're going to clash with you. Oh, Aminatu's Augury. That's probably bigger than your goddamn spell. Here's Aminatu's Augury in play now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boop. Till end of turn, for each non-land card type, you may cast a spell with that type from among cards. So let's cast Nezahal, Will of the Teamer. You can Broken Ambitions counter your spell X is 0, just to clash. Laser Screwdriver's an artifact. I don't need Soul Ring this late. Okay, great. So X is 0, Will of the Teamer. Clash with an opponent. Clash with an opponent. Oh, we haven't used Scroll Rack yet, so you can, in response to that clash, put Shard on top. Shard. Okay, great. We win the clash. Here's Shard of the Nightbringer. Okay. If you control the commanders, you cast a spell, you may choose to that said create a token that's a copy of target permanent. 4/4 dragon. Let's make another Scroll Rack. And target player draws cards equal to the greatest mana value among permanents you control. I'm going to draw 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. I mean, oh no, I now have to, like, 1, 2, like, 3, 4. This is what discarding would look like without Thought Vessel or Reliquary Tower. Like, oh no. No, anything but these cards. I needed them so much. It's like, who cares? Really, discarding's not that big of a deal. And in some ways, it can help you with things like Will of the Abzan. So I'm going to cut Reliquary Tower. Literally, okay, by the way. Reliquary Tower. I literally saw... I played Bracket 4 yesterday with my friends. And we had a Magda player who's like, this is my Magda CDH deck. And they played the Magda deck. And they're mono red, keep in mind. And they got mana screwed. They would have won on that turn, on like turn 4, if they had another red pip. But it was fucking Buried Ruin, there was a colorless source. And people tell me that Reliquary Tower doesn't matter. Oh, it's just one colorless source. It matters. It matters so much. Anyone who tells me that Reliquary, like another colorless source, doesn't matter is like, really, it's a self-report. It is such a self-report. Is MDFC type land? Honestly, I might put Zoth Consumption in this deck. I know that sounds crazy, but it is just a 6 mana value card. Like, I'm running it as a tap land that is also 6 mana value in my deck. I think it's actually not that stupid. But the deck has so many tap lands already. That's okay. We can take it a little slow. I think the power of Marvo is, like, the cheating of the mana lets you keep up interaction. Not so much the cheating is super fast. That being said, I do want to add another object in here. I feel like that's already been done before. Okay, with the brainstorm and the brain surge, I think I do want you to run Temporal Mastery. I think that's a very fun card. Like, I don't want to make you a fucking extra turn goblin, but like, this is probably good. Should I include some fetch lands? Like, yeah, it would help, but ultimately, you don't need them. You know what I mean? Seagate Resto's already in. I have them. I'm just worried about the mana base issues. Then run them. Of course, you have Undercity Sewers. Yeah, like run the fetch land. Run Polluted Delta. Yeah, like shuffling is very good for Brainstorm. In fact, actually, I'm gonna take out a tap land. I'm gonna take out Rivendell, and I'm gonna put in Ash Barrens. Because Ash Barrens is just another cycle or shuffle. Okay, discard. Draw. Swamp. Next turn. Island. Keen Duelist. Don't ramp on turn 2. Keen Duelist instead. Okay, I reveal an island, you reveal something else. Okay, great. Dink, 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 dink. Next turn. Conduit Pylons. Oh, you take 4. Draw Diluvian. Surveil 1. Astral Dragon to graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's Marvo. Next turn. You take 7. Brainstorm. Draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Put Breach and one with the Multiverse back on top. Clash with an opponent. Oop, look at that. A one with the Multiverse for me. Also, Breach the Multiverse. We all meant in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, guys, great news. I guess I'll summon Leviathan. Or I don't know if that's right, because you don't want to bounce all their good stuff to their hand either. Lord Change. When it enters the battlefield, draw 3 cards. Or Hullbreaker. I think we do Hullbreaker. Hullbreaker, we also steal 3 other things. Dink, dink, bounce your object. Okay, great. You want to fucking interact with me? Oh, we don't have any instants. Womp womp. But still, you can like bounce a couple problematic things. Turn 5. I think this is good to go. I mean, we have been assuming that Marvo doesn't get shot in the head. Like, absolutely. I think Aminatu's Augury. In fact, Portent of Calamity would be very good in this deck. It sucks, though. Like, Portent of Calamity is one of those cards where you really don't want to hit it off the top deck. Like, if you attack with Marvo and you reveal Portent of Calamity, you feel like a fucking idiot. But in the games where Marvin gets blasted in the head and then you go Brain Surge and then you Portent of Calamity next turn, something to consider. There's a trade-off. It's not for a free ball, but it is definitely something to consider. All right. Lastly, we have a deck makeup for Disa the Restless. I'll just duplicate this. It'll do the same thing. Does the Reliquary thing apply to other colorless lands if their utilities restricted stuff like Desolate Lighthouse? Yes. Unless a colorless land has synergy with what I'm doing, it's really hard to convince me to add it. And Reliquary Tower almost never has synergy with the deck. People are just running it because it's good. But it's really just not. In fact, discarding can be a good thing to do. All right, Disa. Need help with the Disa deck. I haven't played it in a while and got decision paralysis on what to swap. I normally play it mid to high bracket 3. No price limit. The power of the printer is strong. If I'm not there, I'll watch the replay. Okay, great. So here's the thing. I am very much not a fan of how little lands you're running. Also, this is definitely just the most traverse, the Uvenwald kind of deck ever. It's a self-mill deck, right? Type. Let's just look at the Lurgoyfs first. In all graveyards. Okay. I'm vibing with all these. Here's the thing. There are decks where Temple of the False God is very good. It's just not your 35 land commander deck. You know what I mean? I think Terravore is good enough. Okay, Reb, you are wounded by blue players, and there's better things to do than Reb regarding those. I think like, okay, there's no limit to budget, no price budget limit. I'm gonna get rid of Cog. No, Cog is pretty good. You already have Arena of Glory, which is very nice to see. I'm gonna get rid of your 2 mana ramp. I think that's the main thing where I'm like, huh? Because like Dee's 5 mana. And I think you'd rather just be curving out Goyfs. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to play, like, yeah, you want to curve and then get Dees out and play. I like all the card types we're running. Creatures that flank can. I'm not a big fan of these like fuck up combat kind of things. It's like your creatures are probably already going to be the biggest. Asceticism, is it 2014? All right. Alter the Goyf. You don't really want to attack alone. It's cute, but I don't think it's good. Even though it is 2 types, it's all these other things. Like, I think all of that should just be ignored. Lily is not the best planeswalker to be running. I do like Grist, though. Invasion of Ikoria makes sense. Create treasure token, then you may just... Okay, this is fine. So, let's add another planeswalker. And I think my choice of walker is going to be, like, a Chandra. I don't know. That's something we'll think on. I don't like Terramorphic. Cabal Coffers Urborg. Are you shitting me, dude? I'm black and it's a commander deck and I need to put the Cabal Coffers in. Like, no. We're good. What are you using 1 billion black mana for? Can we point at a single card in this deck that you can spend 1 billion black mana on? There's like Cairn Wanderer. Okay, so is MDFC type land? Bogart Trawler, Bridgeworks Battle, Felder Profane's already in. Honestly, Hagra Mauling's not half bad. Kazul's Fury is pretty great. You can just throw something at someone's head. And Traverse the Ulvenwold's your final land. Very good. Okay, so now we have that filled out. We have 3 more slots to play with. Now it's just a question of good Delirium payoffs. We already have Shifting Woodland. We already have Traverse now. Emrakul is, of course, busted. The Promised End. Just like cost reduced for Delirium. Probably be like Unholy Heating. Fear of Missing Out is a good option, yeah. All right, let's play test this. Draw. Mountain. Swamp. FOMO. Discard Mithril Coat. Draw a card. Braun, why couldn't you... Never mind. Braun making me look like an idiot. 1, 2... Ripples. Next turn, mill. Oh, wait, no, it's after your pre-combat main phase. So we just have Anger and Brawn in our hand. Oh, Elk, why do you hate Anger and Brawn so much? I never understood why you hate Anger and Brawn so much. We literally drew both of these. Like, I still think they're good in the deck, but legitimately, people put these in so many goddamn decks, and then they just like, Elk, why don't you like Anger? Elk, what's wrong with Anger? Not to mention, we don't even have a forest in play for Braun. Like, ugh. This YouTuber's such an idiot. He thinks Braun's a bad card. Like, yeah, it kind of is. All right. You may discard a card. Braun, if you do draw 2 cards. No, we tapped out a black. Foolish is the fool that taps out a black. I really don't like Realm Wanker in this deck because you're going to name Lurgoyf and you have like 12 of them. 9 Lurgoyfs, including Shape Changers. Let's get Realm Wanker out of here. I think Braun and Anger are left over from the precon. I still think they're fine in the deck. Once again, I still think they're fine in the deck. It's just a matter of stomp. Let's play test. All right, this is keepable. Azul's. Command Tower, Ripples. 1, 2, 3. Pay a life, get Forest back. Green, red. Invasion. You make a treasure. Also, you may discard a card, Karen Wanderer, draw a card. Next turn, mill 1. Oh, we draw this. 1, 2, 3. Pay a life, get Kessig back. And then here you want to go green, 1. Green, 1. Oh, no. Let's just get Terravor in play. 1, 2. It's 2 power right now. But after this turn, 1, 2, 3, it's still 2 power. Bummer. I guess we get Mortivore back. But we don't have double black, so we don't get anything back. 1 green. Think Lurgoyf. And in fact, we can tap Not Like an Idiot to also get another Goyf in play. No, we need this for double green. God, your mana is once. This is a colorless land, by the way. Like, you should keep Kessig. I'm not shitting on Kessig, but like, pips matter. One, two, three. Like, all right, we have to get rid of Demolition Field. We have Sundering Eruption for land answering. Riveteer's Outlook is too slow. Twisted Landscape's only 1 color. Remove 1. Okay, we have freed up 5 slots for lands. Oh, ID equals 2, type land, O tag, pain land. Okay, we already run most of the pain lands. O tag, surveil. All right, let's play test. Harpulsion. Revitalizing Repast as a land. Forest. I really don't like Bow of Nylea. It kind of just doesn't do enough. I know it's multiple types once again, but that's not... We have no issue getting Delirium. You literally watched me in real time, Amoxie, cut that card from the deck. So... what's the Delirium guy? Demolisher spawn. Trample Haste. When it attacks, if there are 4 more card types among cards in your graveyard, attacking creatures get +4/+4 until end of turn. Demolisher spawn, go. Okay. I have a hard time imagining this feels bad anymore. I say as I mulligan down to 6. Terror Tide on the bottom. Draw. Commercial District, Surveil 1. Graveyard that. Okay. Arena of Glory. Green. Ignoble. Next turn. Herborg. Black. Varragoth. Maybe it's like a 3-4 right now, and then you swing and becomes a 4-5. You can mill 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring back Karam. This stays tapped. Secure Tri-Belder. Varragoth's now a billion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or just 7. That's with Exalted. Bring back Nethergorf. Black Nethergorf. Saxacre Tri-Builder. Yeah, Varragoth is a legacy staple. This card is playable in Legacy, and people see this card and they say, oh, I need Phyrexian Arena instead. Like, we've literally looked at about 13 cards from this over the course of 2 turns. I don't know what to say to people anymore. 1 out of 20 people disliked my Phyrexian Arena video. Can you guys believe that? Noom. Welcome to Mega Hell, everyone. Okay, I think the only issue with this deck now is protection. I do think there needs, like, we have Revitalizing Repast here and stuff, but I do think we need some amount of redirection or, you know, mass indestructible, like a I think if you just go, that's not very high. My channel average is like 97% likes to dislikes. That video was 94. Okay, a lot of people are nostalgic for the card. That's not any of the arguments in my video. Okay, I'm going to take out Mithril Coat. And I think Altar of Balls, also not the same, like, kind of thing we want going on. We still have a lot of artifacts thanks to artifact lands. And what I'm going to recommend instead is that we just do Rapid Vigor. And our creatures are all big enough that they do actually get protected by Smuggler Surprise. Surprise. In which case, we also need Heroic. A Heroic Intervention is definitely in order. God, can we print this not in a Universes Beyond set? Just once. Probably just ditch Mass Vandal. It's more there to be a Goyf than it is to be anything else. I don't really like that. Surveil 1. Aaron Wanderer to Graveyard. Bink, bink. Talisman of Resilience. Next turn. Verdant Catacombs. I'm reaching for a mountain. Type Swamp. Or type Forest. I want to get a red-green duel here. Let's get Commercial District then. We got 1. Terratide to Graveyard. Pass. Repulsion. Here's Disa. Anger. Why do you dislike Anger and Brawn? Why do you dislike them? I don't understand, Elk. Ugh. Kill your blocker. Attack you for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Look at all these Goyfs we milled. Alright, I'm convinced, actually. We're taking Anger and Brawn out of this deck, if you can fucking believe it. I'm tired of it. I literally, that happens so frequently. That was unreal. So what we're gonna do is not run Anger and Brawn. I think discarding them is the major issue for this deck. Plus we have like Bitter Reunion, which gives haste, and Arena of Glory. So We still want a haste enabler, right? We have them. Rhythm of the Wild. We have Fear of Missing Out. Oh, we're not Fear of Missing Out. Arena of Glory. Fucking, like, we have haste enablers. You know what we need is Detective's Phoenix. We don't need all of our creatures to have haste. We need one really big creature to have evasion and haste. And that's what Detective Phoenix is all about. They want me to play Croson Grip, but by God, I will play a Haywire Might. Okay, here's the thing about Croson Grip. I always used to shit on the card. If you have a fucking Goblin Bombardment player in your like, if Goblin Bombardment regularly gets your ass, you fucking need you need Croson Grip in your deck. Like, it is just the Goblin Bombardment tax. At the very least, you need a Pithing Needle. All right, I'm gonna put a Haywire Might in. I think, okay, so keep in mind, we cut Mass Vandal earlier. I think having a removal spell that is a different type in the yard is more important than having a removal spell that's a Goyf. That's the opinion of me. All right, I think this is good to go. Detective's Phoenix is way better than Anger in this deck, and I think that it goes for most deck. That Phoenix is 20 cents. I know, right? People just fucking hate this card for no reason. I think most decks that run Anger want Detective's Phoenix instead, and they're just like unable to like parse why Anger's so bad, despite the fact that you literally watched why Anger was so bad. You ever consider Fires of Yavimaya? Fires of Yavimaya is fine. Yeah, from my time with the deck, if you have one evasive creature / trampler, great news. Detective Phoenix does haste. It does evasion. It's like perfect. I'm going to cut a swamp for a Troll of Khazad-dûm. I might add another land cycler. Like, it might be Zeator's Proving Ground. Like, we added 3 Surveils. You don't need a Tri-land if you have Surveils. And in place of that, we'll run Generosant. And the reason why we're running these cards is because these immediately collect evidence for Phoenix, and they are lands. Because they're 1 mana. All right, this is good to go. No Oliphant. Oliphant's... you can swap Oliphant for either of these. I think we're starting to get a little too much, is my major issue. Like, we could cut, like, Bajuka Bog. Bajuka Bog's really good. Maybe Cinderglade. We just don't have any basics. And then you run, Oliphant. But the point is that all these are 6 mana. And guess what the collect evidence for Detective's Phoenix is? It's 6 mana. And then these also just get Surveil lands, right? Like, they get any of your actual, like, duels. Otag, Shockland. I think you do need to invest in Shocklands at this point. Like, this just has to happen. Rule Turf out. There's just too many tap lands in this deck is the main issue. Who are more basic lands? That's never happening. But the mana's a lot better now. Which was a major issue from the earlier playtest. Activate only if you control Swamp. I don't really like Tainted lands. Ta-da. Let's invest in Bayou, Taiga, and Badlands. I mean, there is no price limit, but also there's no need to do that. This is good to go. Okay. I could end the stream here, but I do want a little bit of chat input. To Cube Cobra. I could end the stream here, but instead I'm going to ask for a little bit of chat input. Let's change the window here to Cube Cobra. So this is Cube Cobra. Sorry, I'm adjusting. All right, there we go. Cube Cobra. So I have a cube. It is 3/3 Elks Commander Cube. Oh, sorry, no, it's Archenemy cube. So I want card suggestions for this cube. This is a cube where you draft a team of 3 versus a team of 1 person, and the team of 1 person also gets Archenemy schemes, and then you play a game of Archenemy. So what I'm looking for are cards that, like, for example, have interesting play with No, Monarch sucks. Monarch sucks. And the reason why Monarch sucks is you can't attack your teammates. So what happens is the Archenemy gets Monarch, one of the players hits the Archenemy, and then the Archenemy has to hit that player to get the Monarchy back. And also, because it's multiplayer, it's really weird who does combat damage and stuff, because this is shared turn rules. So it gets really messy, Monarch. What I'm looking for, though, is stuff like Monarchy in the terms that it works really well in multiplayer formats. Something like Curtain's Call here is really interesting, because as a player, it's more expensive, but you get to 2-for-1 the Archenemy. And then the Archenemy, it's cheaper, and you get to remove 2 things. How do votes engage with shared turns? Votes are the same. So there's still 4 players. It's just 3 people share a turn. What about Initiative? Initiative is the same thing as Monarchy. I do not want it in my cube. Because what happens is the Archenemy attacks you, and it's weird. I don't like it. So do we want cards that are better for the Archenemy? Not necessarily, because there's cards in here that are better for the players. Voyaging Satyr is better for the players, because you can ramp your teammate with it. It's fine for the Archenemy if they're doing like a rampy deck, then Voyaging Satyr is totally a fine card. But it has more context as a player. Okay, shared forces. So every player can play mana into the spell when it's on the stack. So shared joint forces cards, the reason why I'm a little bit more hesitant about adding those to this cube is because the Archenemy doesn't really want to do it, because those cards benefit everyone. The only one that's interesting is the dragon. I think the dragon's too slow and weak for this cube. No, this is an Archenemy cube. Yeah, it's 1v3. The 3 people take their turns at the same time. They have separate life totals, but they attack and share a turn together. So that's where it gets a little bit awkward. What about assist cards? Assist cards I don't like that much because they're typically just overcosted, and what that means is the Archenemy can't use them and the player can use them. Fractured Identity is almost assuredly too good, right? Because you exile the Archenemy's card, and then Archenemy can't use it that well. I'm not a big fan. It's too good for the players. What I like are cards like Soul Shatter, where it's good for the player, but it's good for the Archenemy. You know what I mean? Like, the floor is still a good card. A player does not mind drafting Soul Shatter. OG Elishnorn. Fuck, I hate you're kind of right. Battle Bond Partners. Zansha's no good. Zansha maybe. What does Zansha say exactly? Lagrella is 3-color, not okay. I don't like 3-color that much. This is Mardu Team or Abzan, Jeskai, Sultai. I want to keep these the only 3-color cards, I think. Aklazats. Okay, let's read Zansha. Enters under the control of an opponent of your choice. Any player may activate this ability. Ooh, Zansha might be good. Zansha might be good. Zansha's kind of bad for the team, right? Why is it bad for the team? You Zansha and you give it to... I mean, you give them a 5/5 that starts brutalizing the other players. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really work that well. Children's Edict is another good edict. No, it's not. I don't really like Children's Edict. I run in this cube. I have Extracted Confection and Soul Shatter. That green goat Hydra. Oh yeah, that one exists for sure. I think it's too slow of a card is the only issue. How about Will the Council cards? I don't like Will the Council. Because the Archenemy kind of just gets fucked by them every single time. I don't like any card that's unplayable for one of the two. The floor of a card should be that it's decent, not that it's dog shit unplayable, right? Like Voyaging Satyr is better for the players once again, but it's not dog shit unplayable. Bloodseeker is interesting. The green artifact edict, picker poison. That's definitely fine. It's just there's not many artifacts in the cube. Right? Like a few of these are actually Eldrazi. Alright, let's read the Goat Hydra. I just think this is too slow of a card. May's bad. May's bad. Don't put May in this cube. Like, May cannot go in this cube. Hello? Rifle, please. Yeah, whenever a player, you're hitting your teammates. Rakdos, Patron of Chaos. Okay, Rakdos, Patron of Chaos is very interesting. I do like that quite a bit, actually. The Rakdos theme is like Hellbent stuff and like madness. Yeah, let's do Rakdos. What do we cut, though? We can just make Carnage Interpreter a mono red card. Hybrid haters and shambles. I just made this into a mono red card. It's actually easier to make this as probably a black card. Conclave Sledge Captain's already in the deck. Already in the cube. I have all the backup cards I like in the cube already. But the hybrid, I can't hear you. He's a mono black card now. Unexplained Absence allows the Archenemy to hit 3 players. As a player, you don't have to hit any of your teammates' permanents, but they can manifest the whole board. I guess so. It's not bad. Cabal, Profiteering Mare. Yeah, let's add Unexplained Absence. I like that idea. It's a very fun one. That's a good suggestion from chat. And it's a really cheap card. Duelist Heritage. Yes, I like that recommendation quite a bit, actually. Isn't Current Call a Namba with a team of 3 since they only have 1 opponent? But you hit the same opponent twice, Viking. Like, that card's still good. I'm not happy with 5 mana destroy 2 target creatures, right? But it's not dog shit. Grasp of Fate's already in the cube. 5 mana destroy 2 of your creatures and my teammates start killing you is a totally reasonable card. That's what I like about Current's Calls. Like, the 5 mana destroy 2 target creatures is worthwhile. Octomancer. Maybe. Sizen, I don't know. I think Sizen, it's too bad for the Archenemy because you hurt yourself because 3 opponents draw 2. It's like really not that good. Tragic Arrogance is already in the cube, I think. How do you feel about gifts? How do I feel about gifts? Gifts cards are interesting. Gift cards they exist. I don't know if I would call them interesting. Make an example. Yeah, make an example is very fucking strong, isn't it? It's really good for the players, and it's also really strong for the Archenemy. Like, that's probably the strongest card in the cube. All my teammates make piles of 0. Archenemy actually choose. Archenemy cast it. Ooh, damn. That's really good. Thank you for that suggestion. That's one I would have missed. Yeah, any pile cards, right, are actually pretty decent. So I wonder if there's other pile cards. But it's always an opponent. Blood for the Blood God is okay. Archfiend of Depravity. Is that the... Oh, yeah. But Archfiend of Depravity can hurt the players too much if you play it. I don't like cards like that hose your friends. Intrude on the Mind isn't bad. But none of them work like Make an Example does. Sphinxes make piles. I know, but it's like none of them work like Make an Example. Because it's the opponent picking. Make an Example works because the opponents make 2 separate piles, but you choose the piles, and it's a harm. Wafa Hazid. Here's the thing, Azorius. So the two colors already have themes, guys. So this is double spelling, is Azorius. Dimir is reanimation. Rakdos is madness. Gruul is ramp and power 4 greater. Selesnya is +1/+1 counters. By the way, Glunch is fucking stupid in this cube. Like, Glunch is the rare exception where I'm like, this is so funny that I'm allowing the Archenemy to be dog shit with the card. How do the secret votes work with teams? I don't know. I'm not going to figure it out because I'm not going to put a secret vote card in here. Orzhov is sacrifice and small creatures. Izzet is storm and spellslinger. Rakdos the Muscle, no. Like, can you explain why you like Rakdos the Muscle for this cube? Like, what does it do in this multiplayer format that's cute? Because we don't even have a sacrifice theme in the cube. Boros is cast from exile. Golgari is delirium. And then we have Simic, which is landfall. Wheel of Misfortune. I don't know if I really like the idea of Wheel of Misfortune. It's good for the Storm deck. Are color pairs more focused towards Archenemy or team? Both. Like, Dimir Reanimator is very good for Archenemy. Double Spelling can be very good for Archenemy. Like, all these mechanics, all these two-color themes all work fine for the Archenemy. Like, I picked all of these because they're all great with card advantage, or they all make explosive plays. And that's the main thing, is you just don't want to gas out. Death or Glory. Can I just search Death Glory without putting it in quotes? I don't know, because Scryfall takes a million years to search anything. What's up with Scryfall recently? It feels like every fucking day it's like taking a million years to search shit. Like, what's going on with Scryfall? Sandsport. I do like the idea of morbid cards. Fuck this shit. I'm going to Gatherer. Separate all creature cards in your graveyard into 2 face-up piles. Remove the pile of an opponent's and return the other to play. This doesn't work. Bramble Sovereign. I do like Bramble Sovereign. I was considering Bramble Sovereign. It felt like it was too good for the players versus the Archenemy, but I think both can just use it well enough that it should be in. I'm not adding Zansha. And I probably won't add Visitor Turlo. Yeah, Grothama's insanely good. It's good for the Archenemy too, which is what I like about Grothama. Mishra's Command. Let's read Mishra's Command. Okay. 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 Wow, I really like this card. Really good suggestion. I'm really happy I did this instead of just ending the stream. In fact, this might just go into it a giant cube, by the way. Move these into stream. Boop. 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 Bop. And make sure this is unlisted so people don't think I'm building a Shorai deck. There's one thing I don't want to be confused for. It's a Shorai player. Go to decks. Buy list. Think. Mishra's Command. I want to buy that now. Because that's just going to go into it a giant cube. Stream. I think Capricorn is too slow. I think just like a giant fuck you Hydra is just, this is just too slow. Only the player this creature is attacking may activate the ability, and only during the declare attacker step. I see. So you just have them like fight amongst each other about who's attacking or not. You can't attack your teammates though. All right, let's try it. I'm willing to try it in the cube, and it fits the theme of +1/+1 counters for green, so we can try it. Skyboon Evangelist. Skyboon Evangelist, I think, might even be too good. Like, I have Area Auxiliary in instead of Skyboon Evangelist. What I'm terrified of is, like, the players have built up a board, and the Archenemy's kind of fending them off, and then someone just goes, fucking Skyboon Evangelist, 5 counters on all my teammates' creatures, you die. That's what I'm terrified about. I think Descent into Avernus is too good for the trio. Crime mechanics would be too strong for the team than the enemy. We can look at crime cards. I think I like that angle. Ooh. Keen Duelist is something I'm thinking about. I just don't know if we have the mana value for Keen Duelist. It's like, I wish there was more top deck manipulation for Keen Duelist and stuff. There's Free Strider, look out. Magda is interesting. Makes 4/4s. Hang on, no, Magda's perfect. Magda, Brazen Outlaw. Yeah, I think Magda fits the Gruul theme, and it's also just like a fun crime card. Marchesa. This is not the Grixis part though. Exhume's already in. I'm a one step ahead of you, Magnus. I know how funny Exhume is here. Multiple choice has some similar flexibility to Mishra's command. By the way, I did put Mishra's command in, right? No, I did not. Okay, Mishra's command. Because that should definitely be in. It fits the madness theme and everything. It's so good. All right. Multiple choice. Let's read multiple. X is 1, scry 1, then draw a card. X is 2, you may choose a player, return a card. The creature they control to its owner's hand. Create an elemental, which is kind of in the teamer theme. Did you put wrong Magda in? Oh yeah, I put Brazen Outlaw in. I meant the Horde Master. There you go, Magda the Horde Master. Snap / Cloud of Fairies. Snap, I'm a little bit more interested in than the Cloud, but I am on board with your thinking because I do already have Frantic Search and stuff. Yeah, let's run this Snap though. Oversimplify. I don't like that card that much, and I like my Simic cards that I already have more. Lazav could be cool in here. Which one? There's like 15 of those. Stranger, like Familiar Stranger could make sense. All right, let's get another blue card in here. By the way, I want to get this to 360. All right, I need another blue card though, is the main thing. I'm just trying to think about like what blue card should it be. Like I'm leaning towards another 2-mana looter. Fairy Mastermind, it's not a looter. Rona. It might be Rona. Ledger Shredder might be too strong. Likeness looter. Yeah, no, I'm talking about mono blue looters, please. I already have that in the cube, but also mono blue only. Yeah, Malcolm. I kind of like. I want instant speed looters is the only thing, because I do run circular logic and stuff, right? I want it to work with madness cards on your opponent's turn. So I think that just means Rona. And Rona gets put into the mirror. Rona. Ta-da. Three steps ahead. I think you guys fail to understand what I mean by looter. Do you know how hard it is to go like 3 steps ahead, discard the circular, like cast it? That's 4 mana. Like, the Teferi that can loot and activate on other turns is interesting, but it's better in Commander where the turns are separate versus here where there's only 2 turns. This is still a 1v1. So it is a lot less interesting. Although the loot is very funny for madness. I probably need more lands. So I think I'll maybe add the thriving lands. It feels pretty shit. I could add the other half, but I kind of like that these 3-color lands match up with these 3-color cards. So maybe I just add the slow 3-color tri-lands. ID equals tri-land set, or O-tag tri-land set Cons of Tarkir. So Bivouac, Mystic, Nomad, Opulent, and Sandstep. Some more. I do like Norman Osmond, like the Fleam. Fleam is a very good suggestion. I just don't know if I have another proxy of Fleam laying around. I guess I could check my proxies, but I'm trying to think. Okay, so I have Fleam into it, a giant cube. I should have an Exodus Fleam. Long River's Pull. So I don't like gift cards that much, chat. Just keep in mind, guys, gift cards, you need to target an opponent with the gift. You need to promise an opponent a gift. So you can't gift to your teammates. I think this is a major misconception going on with all y'all. Like, the gift cannot target a teammate. It is a little interesting for the archenemy because you can kind of like pick which enemy is the weakest, but overall, the only gift card I've included is Parting Gust because it is both removal and a teammate flicker spell, and it also has to do with +1/+1 counters. Sorcerer's class, not mono blue, but loots and supports Storm and is it? I guess. Just like, what would we cut? Because they kind of like all the Is It cards. Does Octomancer let you give your teammates a token or just the opponent? Once again, gift only targets opponents. Octomancer says gift. Besides, the Simic theme isn't tokens. It's like, this betrays the Simic theme of let's landfall. How many of each color do you want to run? What do you mean by that question? Can you attack your teammates? No. Crawling Crawler. I guess. I think it's worse for the Archenemy, though. What is the Orzhov theme? Orzhov's, I think, just control. Or it's small creatures and sack. So, like, Doom Foretold and shit. Doom Foretold's hilarious in this cube. But Orzhov's theme is, like, weenies and sacrifice and attrition. Let's check Abath's spawn. To be clear, one of the best cards for this cube would be Barracuda. However, it is also $20 now because of the price spike. Like, this just spiked recently. I have this in 2-headed giant cube. Any player may cast spells as though they had flash, but your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. Like, this is insane. But Chaos Defiler would go hard. Oh, you're so right. But there isn't like an in-universe Chaos Defiler. I don't like playing with Universes Beyond cards in my cubes. Yeah, it's Azula. Final Word Phantom. Okay, I am a little interested now to cut Agate Instigator for the ID equals red. Another reach 1. Shocking Sharpshooter. Because this commits crimes, and that's better for Magda. Right? Whenever another creature enters, this does 1 damage to target opponent. My thought was with the Agate Instigator is it's good for Archenemy and it's good for players. But now we have a little bit of like crime synergy going on, and I'm a little interested in doing that. Shoreline Leader, once again, I like the ones like you can discard Madness cards too. Do players share an HP pool? No. Players do not share an HP pool. They have separate life totals. They each have 20 life. Archenemy has 40. They do take their turns together, though. Did you forgo Free Strider Lookout? Yes, I don't have Free Strider Lookout in the cube. Mostly because it's just not power 4 or greater. If Free Strider Lookout was a 4-2, I would have it in the cube, I think. But it's a 3-3, which dodges all of the 4 mana, like, value stuff. By the way, I love the choice we have of Myriad creatures, because a player is just fine having Wizards of Thay, I think. I think this card in your deck as a player is just totally okay. Like, oh, I get sorcery, spells, flash, and also 1 less mana, but then it goes insane if you're the Archenemy, right? Zenith Chronicler, I'm not a big fan. Sorry. But yeah, the green theme, the green-red theme is power 4 or greater. That's why we have like a Nep here. Yeah, Zenith Chronicler's main issue is that it helps the players way, way more, and the Archenemy never wants to take it. Right? Whenever each other player draws a card, what this translates to is you never ever want to draft this as the Archenemy, because now all of your opponent's cards are giving each other cards, and what happens is a player casts a card, 2 players draw a card, but only 1 Archenemy draws a card, right? So it's always negative for you. Always. Collective Resistance. That's already in. Zada. I don't like how selfish Zada is. If Zada could target herself and then copy that for any other number of creatures it could target, I'd be more interested, but it's not the case. Like, what is Zada doing in this cube? Arumi needs to never leave this cube ever. I agree. Arumi's so much fun in this cube. It's easier to escape the card as a player, but as the archenemy, it's harder to escape the card, but you get, like, Arumi is the perfect card in this cube. This is the funniest one. Easily, no doubt. Mirror Wing Dragon is a non-selfish Zada. They control that the spell could target. I see. So you need to target this as the player casting the spell, and then they can go, okay, I'm going to copy for each of my creatures. The question is, what do you want to target it with? Mishra's Command is funny. Expedite. Overwhelming Surge would kind of work. Run away together is awful. There's just not enough targeting. Snap would be funny. You do have, like, Enter the Enigma, I guess, but maybe one more pump spell. How about this? Maybe no Mirror Wing Dragon. Do you care about cards with draft effects? The issue is that the way I want to draft this cube is not going to be conducive to working with drafting effects, sadly. Phyrexian Arena goes so hard in this cube. You can look at, like, 39 cards as Archenemy. Go away. Blue does need a Planeswalker or two. That much I'm willing to say. And so does red, honestly. Let's add that big Chandra from Foundations. What's her name? Add 3, exile the top 3, choose when you may play that card this turn. Create a token that's a copy of target creature control except it has haste at the beginning of an step. Does 8 damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures or planeswalkers. Like, that's just, those are all good modes. I'm kind of down for that to be the red planeswalker. Jace Vryn's Prodigy is a blue planeswalker, but it's not a planeswalker on the front, so it's not a planeswalker. You said no UB, right? Yep. No UB, please. JVP is probably better than Rona, though. Okay, I can see that. Is there any mill stuff in here? Not really, no. Teferi Temporal Pilgrim. It does work with the Dimir looting theme that it has going on, which I do like. Are drafters aware of what team they're on? Yes. So the thought is that this is going to be Winston draftable. And what it is it's going to be 3 cards per Winston pile. One Planeswalkers be a lot weaker on the Archenemy side. I mean, a little bit, but, like, I'm mostly running Planeswalkers that are just, like, good as sorceries, as well as whatever. Like, a Johnny just giving something flying and double strike until end of turn, and then that's all a Johnny does is fine. Basri Ket, -2, make a giant board. That's just fine. Also, +1/+1 counter on target creature against indestructible until turn. That's just fine. Elspeth Resplendent, digging for a mana value 3 or less thing, or putting a counter and a flying counter on a creature. If that's Jacked Rabbit, you know, that's pretty fucking good. Right? Like, so at the end of the day, the Archenemy is facing more, like, Chandra. I'm willing to pay 7 mana to deal 8 divided. That's okay. Kiora, this is like literally mana positive sometimes. Professor Onyx for the Blackwater, can you explain why? Like, what's your vision for Professor Onyx? What's the vision? Oh, okay. Each player sacrifices a creature with the greatest power among creatures up. You're really making a man ponder. I kind of like that, actually. Nope, I've already seen the vision. You are correct. Professor Onyx would be pretty cool in this cube. All right, I think I am getting to a point where I do want Starfield Shepherd. Kaito Cunning Infiltrator. This is certainly fine. I was thinking more like Jace, I guess. I'm not going to put Tybalt in my cube. I'm sorry. Tybalt Fiend-Blooded sucks. It's one of the worst Magic cards ever printed. I already have a red Planeswalker, Chandra. I was thinking for blue Planeswalker, it could maybe be like either Narset or Jace. I just don't want to spend so much money on a fucking Jace. It's so much money. Isn't Jace still like $20? Yeah, exactly. Like Jace would be so much fun because there are miracles in the cube. So it's nice to reset up a miracle or something. But I wish Vronos was less Planeswalker reliant. Like, I wish this plus wasn't up to 2. Like, I wish this plus was actually something else, even if you didn't have other Planeswalkers. Because the rest of this is cool. Yeah, Micromancer's a lot of fun. I don't have Micromancer in this cube because I don't have any 1-drops besides Opt and Brainstorm. But I do have Micromancer in other cubes. It's a lot of fun. Expedited Inheritance. No. Could it have Spellseeker then? I guess, but it's like, that's like for Brainstorm. What are we spell seeking for that we really care about? You can get Damn. That's kind of fun. This plus isn't spell seeker like a little bit. Like $12. I'm looking for some budget. I see Tromocratus. Tromocratus works exactly how you want it to. It's so funny in the shared turns. Share the Spoils. Ooh, Share the Spoils is interesting. Party Jace. What do we mean by Party Jace? Oh, I see. You mean 3-mana Jace. You see, I think Jace is too bad. Like, this Jace is too bad for the Archenemy. Like, blue doesn't need a Planeswalker. It's okay. Bangren Pathcutter. It's too much mana. I was thinking maybe like Brasking Broodscale. Yeah, we have baby Jace. Maybe we do just add Malcolm, Alluring Scoundrel. Basking doesn't combo with anything in the deck, or in the cube rather. There's no combos with Basking in the cube. I know that much. This is white, black, blue. We need more green card. Wumpus Apparition. God damn it. I don't know if Wumpus is that good. The issue is like, why would you ever draft this as the Archenemy? That's my only fear. Also, it's target opponent. Famished World Sire. I don't see the appeal. I have all the good myriad choices in already. Galta could be a path to something. Territorial Scythe Cat. Put a counter on this creature. Yeah, Vivian is something to consider for certain. What we can do actually is move Kiora to the Blue Walker category and then run Vivian. Or no, Garrick. Garrick, Wild Spanker. Yavimaya Dryad. I am familiar with Yavimaya Dryad. I also do not know how to feel about it. Garrick Wild Sticker. I love that card so much. Do I have Fertile Ground? I already have Fertile Ground, Overgrowth, Wild Growth. Is there another enchantment I should be running like that? Type, enchantment, additional. There's like Gift of Paradise and shit, but like, yeah, the wolf one. The wolf one's probably the best. Utopia Sprawl. I don't like it that Utopia Sprawl only targets forests. Yeah, we can just do Wolf Willow Haven. Oh yeah, Undergrowth Troll. But that's like triple green. That's really hard to cast. Yeah, I just think Old Growth Troll's too hard to cast. All right, let's get another 1-drop for green and white. I think it's going to be Nyxborn Hydra. For white, it'll be... I mean, like, Curious Farm Animals would be pretty good. Look at another cube. If I look at a Weird Winston, for instance. Can do Arbrel for green. I cannot do Arbrel for green. Once again, I do not like that it can target... It only targets forests. So Arbrel would not actually be a very good one. Unlike here, where it's actually pretty decent. This is Weird Winston, though, so I'm not... This isn't like a teammate thing. This is... I have a forest that I'm enchanting and shit. Okay. Selfless Savior. Another target creature you control is the only issue. I could run Sprog, but no. We're already there. Want some flurry cards for the double spelling archetype? I guess so. I'm just trying to think what flurry card would be very good. Kiora is in the creature tab, LOL. Yeah, because that's the Kiora creature. This is the Planeswalker. I could do like a lined heart. I don't want to add Corey Steel Cutter. It's just too expensive. Like, I don't want to spend $5 on a card. If you cast another spell this turn, copy the spell. It's probably worthwhile. Say to this, guys, let's do it. You control. I can do Rally the Monastery. Draw 3, then discard. I don't like Mandibular Kite. Let's do like oh, what's the name of the card? Fuck. It's mana value equals 2. Oh, landfall. Oh, battle cry. Oh, battle cry is 2 words. Battle. Reckless Pyrosurfer. Whenever land enters, this creature gains battle cry until end of turn, and that stacks. I think so. This is green, 36, 36, 36. We need 1 black card. ID equals black. Oh, destroy. Oh, 2. Reckless Spite. It seems pretty good. I just like the color restriction. I agree. However, is there a better card than it? I think the answer is no. Scheming Symmetry, I think it's too strong. Malicious Affliction. Malicious Affliction also has a color restriction. And that's Morbid. Which is a bit harder to activate in this cube because there's not a lot of sacrificing. Ruthless Disposal. Discard a card and sacrifice a creature. And it's 2 more mana. Ashes to Ashes. Destroy 2 target non-artifact creatures. That is slightly better. But there isn't like a new border printing of it. Villainous rat. There's plenty of rats in the cube already. I don't want to add more, really. I feel like if I add too many rats to this cube, it's going to be a fucking slog. I like Ashes to Ashes more of the ones shown. Honest to God, I think what I would do is like remove Reckless Smite and put in like Withering Torment. What I like about Withering Torment is that it is a flexible removal spell that can remove an enchantment that's problematic. Like you can pop a Duelist Heritage or like a Grasp of Fate that's pinning your thing or a Necromancy that's on a creature. Well, I guess at that point you just blow up the creature, but still. I think I'm going to get rid of Curiosity in the cube. Like I'm running it for... there's a couple pingers in here. Like Gutter Snipe and stuff, but... I think Curiosity I would probably be for the best. And then maybe run like Ledger Shredder. What kind of removal are you looking? I mean, yes, this is a cube. This is the Archenemy cube that I'm working on. Here, Dean. All right, let's look at our total price. If it's under 300, I'm kind of happy right now. Okay, great. We are very happy. How many cards do you want the cube to be? Yeah, 360. I want any card to have a 50-50 shot of being opened, which is 360. And then that also means you can sit two pods of 4. So that's the entire cube being drafted by 2 separate pods of Archenemy playing. How do you feel about battle cards in this? Battles are interesting. Damn, yeah, you're right. So let's look at battles. Target player sacrifices a creature and loses 1 life. Flips it, do. Ashen Reaper, at beginning of your end step. If a permanent was put into a graveyard from the battlefield. That's pretty good. I do like the word menace as well. Menace is a very fun thing to have in Two-Headed Giant. Well, this is like Two-Headed Giant rules, but it's 1v3. You know what I mean? Invasion of Osgul. And it flips. Yeah, let's get Invasion of Osgul in my buy list. I kind of just want one of these for Two-Headed Giant Cube. I don't know if I'm going to put it in this cube. But in Two-Headed Giant Cube, it's a lot of fun. Put Boyle in, trust me. I'm fine. Thank you for the suggestion, though. Gobakon, look at target opponent's hand. You exile on land. It costs 2 more. Flips into the Light Shield Array, right? Yep. On each creature that attacked this turn, including your teammates. Ooh, chat. Invasion of Gobakon might be exactly what we need. Yo, that's sick as fuck. Nice. And it's cheap. Deal a permanent card from among them, put in your hand, put the rest on the bottom. Flips in 2. Belligerent Regisar. Okay. Yeah, let's invade Ixalan as well. Invasion of Ixalan is good removal as well. Good is a strong word. Isn't that the 4 mana -13/-13 one? May discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. Yeah, this one goes wide a little bit. Does 4 damage to target a battle or opponent and 1 damage to up to 1 target creature. Each creature and each planeswalker. Yeah, Invasion of Karsus is definitely what I want. I don't know if I like Innistrad that much. I'm sorry, guys. I think it's just too expensive for a removal spell, and then the backside is also just too expensive. Just not a big fan of it. Curses are interesting. Well, that's like Battle Cry and Battalion and stuff, which are cool. Red, green, white. We need a blue and a black card now. Invasion of Fiora. I'm just a little scared of board wipes, honestly, too, that like are hard to make one-sided because suddenly the players don't want to draft them because they'll blow up their teammates' creatures and they kind of get stuck in hand. Yeah, Invasion of Amonkhet is actually probably pretty good. Isn't that one like the one that like everyone mills? Yep. Each player mills 3 cards, then each opponent discards a card, and then you draw a card, and then it flips into surprise. I'm a 4/4 from a graveyard. I actually kind of like this in the cube. Probably more than Aphorial. Or like I like this one more. So no Aetherize. Aetherize is so good. Yeah, you're right. We should add Aetherize. I have Aetherize in 2-headed giant cube too. I don't know why I forgot to add it here. Winner player who told who the archenemy is. It's determined before you start drafting. And then what you do is you do a 1v1 Winston draft. For those that don't know, Winston drafting is when you have 3 face-down piles of cards. And you look at the first pile. And then you put a new card on top of it. Second pile. New card on top of it, right? So you do that. And you do that until you've drafted the entire deck. Except for this, you're going to do it 3 at a time. So you're going to do 3 cards. Archenemy looks first. Do they want those 3 cards? No. They put 3 new cards on top of it. And then the players... Yeah. Aetherize for their Archenemy might be crippling for the team of 3. I agree. You just kind of have to play around it, though. It's like Settle the Wreckage. I don't know. It's always going to be kind of crippling. Vice versa. If someone on the team has Aetherize, you have 2 schmucks who are like making Tempo God happen. And then Archenemy is going to get blown up by the Aetherize just the same if the players have it. Like, it is good for either team. Because you can just sit there Dr. Open Mana style and just, like, let the Archenemy kill himself by swinging too much. Killing Wave? The issue with Killing Wave is, like, it's so much mana. Like, you pay 4 mana. Each of your creatures do pay 3 life, and the answer is almost always yes. Like, I don't know. I don't really like it that much. It's decent for the Archenemy. I'm thinking, like, Sangromancer. I've been kind of liking Sangromancer recently. You know what could be better is the one vampire that like nukes everyone's life total for the card you reveal. What's it called? Twilight Prophet? What are your thoughts on companions? I do like companions in most drafting environments. I don't know how to feel about them here. I think they might be too difficult to pull off. Triskaidekaphobia is funny. Definitely a funny card. I think I'm getting hungry though, chat. YouTube, that's going to do it for us. Thank you for the recommendations from your half and hanging around and whatnot. As for